I checked all of this before I started stream, and then none of it worked anyway. You gotta love it. Didn't load in the character model correctly at first, didn't have the mic activated at first. Literally checked these things, and then it was like, but what if? What if no? Well, tech issues aside, good morning, everyone. I hope you all are having a wonderful Monday morning so far. God bless y'all. Glad to see you. Critter, let me give you a shout out, my dear friend, before we get started.
That's amazing.
Yes, OBS did say that.
Galatee. Galatee is pretty cool.
Is this,
God bless. I'll definitely have to save that. If you want to put that, Ronan, I do believe you're in my
Huh. All right. So, the old critter, indeed, the old critter VTuber model. I thought I recognized it. It's been a second. Regardless, welcome in, everybody. I hope that you have that you had a good weekend and that you're enjoying Memorial Day, because I think today's Memorial Day. No, hold on, let me check. Is today Memorial Day? Oh no, that's next week. I'm a little confused. It's alright. I hope that you have a good Memorial Day next week, then. Unfortunately, as compared to the schedule that we put out, we will not be playing Stardew Valley with our dear friend Valmont. Something came up, so instead we will be carrying on with our usual Media Monday, which means I should probably consider making a pot of coffee. Ugh. Good lord. Yawns, I hate them. Anyway, I'm doing alright, my friend. How are you? However, if you have any prayer requests, let me know. We will be getting started here in but a moment. Afterwards, of course, we'll be reading our verse of the day coming from Romans 15:5-6. Then we'll be carrying on with the book of Job. And then afterwards, we've got some videos to watch. We got some more of the interesting engineering type stuff that amuses me greatly. I don't know why, but had to take a shift from work. Well, I mean, at least you get paid. You know, could be worse. I will give it a minute or two. Actually, what I might do, I will give you guys a couple of minutes to put in your prayer requests. And while you do so, I'm going to go get a pot of coffee started, because I haven't had any coffee recently, and I'll admit today I am very tired. I can already feel it. I am beset on all sides by sleepiness, and I require caffeine. So, I'll swap us over to the BRB screen here in a moment so y'all can at least enjoy some of the clips. And then I will step away and go get the pot of coffee ready while I do so. If you got any prayer requests, though, let me know. We will be back in but a moment once I get that pot started.
Ow, 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 ow. I gotta turn to Swiss cheese.
I've got an idea.
That was...
Yeah. I see my breath and it's being active.
Voice in particular makes this so entertaining.
It's in here. The temperature's dropping.
I'm glad that you're enjoying my supper.
Do you enjoy this, Starberry?
It gives me great amusement, yes.
I think
I'm very
Right.
easy to amuse, okay?
Wait, let's turn this hall light on in case it's a mare. And let's turn the bedroom light off. I don't know what Soldier's doing, but...
And I said,
I said, hey,
what's
hold on. Hold on. I gotta get that.
He knows. He knows the danger he's in.
Alright, send it.
Absolutely smashing.
Absolutely smashing.
70. I'm just aiming for 670 because that should put us close to the center. Okay.
Why you no worky?
Oh, yeah. Ah, he started on fire.
Oh no!
I don't know how to fix this.
How did it start on fire? You don't have a fire extinguisher either.
No.
We're done.
Oh!
It's all over. It's spreading.
Oh
We'll just let it burn down. I ain't even gonna take orders.
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. Cat, we have a slight problem. It's getting a little toasty back here.
Joseph went and burned it up.
Yep, as I've discovered.
Orbital Prime Command, this is Tarshish Alpha. I've located the enemy base. Preparing to extract the snacks. Frickin' squeak.
So, if we walk on this side, which shows... Alright, I'm back. I see we haven't had any prayer requests. Welcome in, D. Greggs. I don't know why you insist on saying that accursed word. And quit trying to shout me out. You're gonna... Okay, D. Greggs, I'm actually gonna end up slapping you with a timeout. You better stop. Quit doing that. Cease. Do not try to shout me out on my own stream. Goodness gracious. So, we've got the coffee started. It's doing its thing. So hopefully we will have a fresh pot of coffee here soon. And we've got a new word added to the list of things that have been put into the block list. So, I do believe we are ready to get started, though. Let us begin, then. Heavenly Father, we come to you today, and as we do, I ask that you open our hearts and our minds to the good word, that you provide us guidance and discernment, that we may better understand the lessons that it is that you intend for us to take from today, whether they be found here in the good word, or they be found in our day-to-day life, in some small event or conversation. I ask that you continue to be a refuge for us, that we can gather in you with our fellow Christians and renew and refresh ourselves. We live in a world full of temptations, and I ask that you just grant us the strength that we need to resist those temptations and the enemies that are on all sides attempting to drag us down. I ask you lay your healing hands on each and every one of us. You know our personal struggles, whether we've admitted them out loud or not. You know all of them. In particular, we lift up D. Greg's sister, that you lay your healing hands on her and you bless her with healing and strength in these times. But above all, I ask for your mercy and for your forgiveness. We are not but sinners and fools, each and every one of us, and that your will be done here on earth, and that we may understand our small part in it. In your holy name we pray. Amen. Alrighty then. So, with our prayers said, it is time for our verse of the day, coming from Romans 15:5-6. Now the God of patience and consolation grant you to be like-minded, one toward another, according to Christ Jesus, that ye may with one mind and one mouth glorify God, even the Father of our Lord Jesus Christ. That's one that you don't hear very often. The God of patience and consolation. He is the God of all things, but it's not one that you hear too often, that particular association. So it's interesting. It's interesting. But yes, it would be glorious to be of one mind and one mouth with our fellow Christians, but so far we have not lived up to that particular one, as shown by the many schisms and the hundreds of different denominations, so many of which have gone so far astray. But it is important to remember that that is still our goal. However, moving on to the book of Job, or the book of Job. Then answered Zophar the Naamathite, and said, should not the multitude of words be answered? And should a man full of talk be justified? Should thy lies make men hold their peace? And when thou mockest, shall no man make thee ashamed? For thou hast said, my doctrine is pure, and I am clean in thine eyes. But oh, that God would speak, and open his lips against thee, and that he would shew thee the secrets of wisdom, that they are double to that which is. Know therefore that God exacteth of thee less than thine iniquity deserves. Canst thou be searching, find out God? Canst thou find out the Almighty unto perfection? It is as high as heaven. What canst thou do? Deeper than hell. What canst thou know? The measure thereof is longer than the earth, and broader than the sea. If he cut off, and shut up, or gather together, then who can hinder him? For he knoweth vain men. He seeth wickedness also. Will he not consider it? For vain man would be wise, though man be born like a wild ass's colt. If thou prepare thine heart, and stretch out thine hands toward him, if iniquity be in thine hand, put it far away, and let not wickedness dwell in thy tabernacles. For then shalt thou lift up thy face without spot. Yea, thou shalt be steadfast, and shalt not fear, because thou shalt forget thy misery, and remember it as waters that pass away. And thine age shall be clearer than the noonday. Thou shalt shine forth, thou shalt be as the morning. And thou shalt be secure, because there is hope. Yea, thou shalt dig about thee, and thou shalt take thy rest in safety. Also thou shalt lie down, and none shall make thee afraid. Yea, many shall make suit unto thee. But the eyes of the wicked shall fail, and they shall not escape, and their hope shall be as the giving up of the ghost. Well, and tomorrow we'll have Job's response. Get his reaction to this. So far, that was probably one of the less worse or less bad advice or answers that most of his friends have given him. But it also doesn't feel like it comes to a whole lot. There's some good bits in it, though, I must admit. Certainly better than the previous friend that spoke to him with some very, very poor ideas. Some of Job's friends are not very good. This one's not so bad, but I would need some time to try to decipher specifically what his parable is about, what he's trying to say here. Because he doesn't just come right out and quite say it, does he? Though most people in the Bible don't. There is often that struggle of trying to find the deeper meaning of what they might mean. But there is nothing unusual there. However, now, let's see. There it is. We shall now carry on from where we left off. I believe we were watching this Monday, but I might be wrong. This might have been on Saturday, but regardless, we are going to now find out how did Dollar Store quietly consume the United States, according to this one
To a
individual.
certain slightly uninformed expert, this Dollar General in Faith, South Dakota would seem an economic
Okay, hopefully the
impossibility
volume is
disproven
good. Let me
only
know.
by its existence.
I'm going to go get a
Faith
cup of coffee.
is a tiny place.
I will be right
a
back.
remote, no stoplight prairie town of 367. It's got a couple of gas stations and a couple of inns and restaurants and an auto parts store, but what it doesn't have is a single nationwide brand. It doesn't have a single branch of any store, restaurant, or service that exists beyond the region around, except for Dollar General. But that doesn't explain the full extent of the anomaly, because Dollar General isn't just the only chain in Faith, it's the only chain in a 45-minute radius until one arrives at this Dairy Queen in the far larger 3,000-person tribal capital of Eagle Butte. A 367-person population just isn't typically enough to attract a nationwide brand. There's just not enough money in the area to make capturing it attractive, and yet somehow, Dollar General makes it work. While perhaps an extreme example, there's no secret about Faith. It's not some tourist mecca, it's not an interstate oasis, it does sit at the intersection between a state and US highway, but it's not on the fastest route between any two cities. So this store, somehow, is sustained by the tiny community that surrounds it. This is anomalous in the context of national retailers, but not in the context of Dollar General. They're consistently persistent in places simply too small for other chains. Its next nearest location to the north is in a town of 1,200, to the east 1,100, and to the south and west 540 and 590 respectively. Walmart is also one of the most regular retailers in rural America, but they don't even come close to these numbers. There's no way to know for sure which are their lowest traffic stores, and therefore what the minimum population that can support their economics is, but by letting the quantity of Google reviews act as an imperfect proxy, their location in Gunnison emerges as Colorado's least popular location. 6,700 live within a 20-minute driving radius of this store, but revenue is likely buoyed by its positioning at the start of the dead-end highway up to the tourist town of Crested Butte. Similarly, Wyoming's least popular Walmart is its outpost in Rawlins, with a 6,300 person population within the same radius, but once again, its revenue is likely boosted by its location along Interstate 80. So perhaps the best evidence of the minimum population to support the retailer's economics comes from Alaska, where its least popular store sits on the island of Kodiak.
All right,
8,700
I am
people
back.
live within a
I
20-minute
have
radius,
coffee.
and there's clearly no interstate traffic coming
We
through.
now have the proper way to start a
Walmart
Monday.
revolutionized retail through its ability to turn a profit in small remote communities like Kodiak. Its impact decimated the American Main Street, but Dollar General has taken that to a new extreme. Where Walmart entrenches itself in the thousands, Dollar General deals in the hundreds. This revolutionary retail concept starts on the inside. Total staff headcount at a given location typically sits between 6 and 10, and of those, just 2 or 3 might work at a given time. Given typical hourly rates and typical opening hours, that means Dollar General can spend as little as $300 to $400 a day staffing their lowest traffic stores. Then there's product offering complexity. A Walmart averages 140,000 unique products. They'll sell Coke in 10-count mini cans, 30-count mini cans, 12-count full-size cans, 24-count full-size cans, 12-count mini bottles, 6-count full-size bottles, 12-count full-size bottles, 1-count 2-liter bottles, 4-count 4-liter bottles, and then they'll offer all these sizes for Diet Coke, Coke Zero, Cherry Coke, and then they'll offer this same spread for every other soda brand and its variants, which is incredibly convenient. They have the exact soda, variant, bottle
It's also
size,
kind
type,
of
and quantity
insane.
that any given person wants, but the permutations really add up. More individual products require a more complex supply chain, more floor space, and added staffing dedicated to organization, which adds to cost for the retailer. Dollar General, meanwhile, keeps it simple. They offer just 10,000 unique products, but they do this primarily not by reducing how many product categories they sell, but rather the optionality within each category. In a way, they're trying to be a mini Walmart, offering a one-stop shop experience as long as you're willing to compromise on brand, size, quality, or quantity of a given product. So whereas Walmart has a pan or toilet paper or detergent aisle, Dollar General has a pan, a toilet paper, or a detergent. Now, Walmart is likely able to purchase Tide detergent from Procter & Gamble for a fairly low price because it's the largest retailer in the world and therefore has very strong negotiating power. If it were to stop stocking Tide, P&G's revenues would take an enormous hit. But correspondingly, given the popularity of Tide, Walmart could take a hit if consumers decided to go to Target to buy the brand instead. Dollar General, meanwhile, has that same enormous negotiating power with their same enormous size, but crucially, they don't have to stock everything. Walmart's competitive advantage is that they're the definitive one-stop shop. They combine the local supermarket, hardware, electronics, home goods, and clothing stores into one.
Adding a little bit of
General's
milk
competitive
was all that this
advantage is
coffee
that
really
they're
needed,
the
as I
shop.
found.
They are the only game in town, and so they just need to offer one brand of laundry detergent, and that's the detergent people
I don't even
get.
need any of the
This bestows
carcinogenic
enormous
coffee
negotiating
creamers.
leverage. Manufacturers will bend to their whims in order to become the Dollar General detergent supplier, meaning they might be able to get a similar or even better deal from P&G on detergent pricing than even Walmart. That's what leads to products like this. Dollar General's $1 Tide brand detergent. To balance the retailer's need for a low-cost offering with their desire to maintain a premium name brand image, Procter & Gamble has gone out of their way to manufacture a $1 Tide detergent bottle. Now, Walmart actually sells this same product for less. Their 128 fluid ounce size works out to under 12 cents per load, almost half of Dollar General's 20 cents per, but Dollar General's target consumer is one who is severely cash-strapped. They cater to the class of consumers that might want to spend $10 on bulk detergent that will last for months, but chooses the $1 option regardless to keep enough cash on hand to pay rent before their next payday. So Dollar General actually charges more per load, and even better, their consumer will want to come back sooner than Walmart's to buy a refill, at which time they'll also buy whatever else they need, therefore extracting more revenue. But Dollar General's true strategic linchpin is the most anomalous aspect of its business model. Its remote locations. The retailer has turned what would be a weakness for others into the core of its strength. It starts with cost. Rent at this store in North Creek, New York is $118,000 a year, at this store in Sullivan, Maine, $103,000 a year, and at that Faith, South Dakota location, $106,000 a year. That works out to between $300 and $400 in rent per day, which, added to their $300 or $400 in daily staffing costs, underpins Dollar General's ability to run a store with under $1,000 of overhead per day. In general, they just won't set up a location in a place where they'll have to pay over $150,000 or so in annual rent. It just breaks their low-cost business model. But low rent costs are far from the key that unlocks rural America. Rather, remoteness itself enables their remoteness. Take their location in Haven, Kansas. This is a town of 1,170 that simply does not have a grocery store. They have a gas station and a liquor store and a coffee shop and diner, but they don't have a grocery store. Dollar General is not a grocery store, but their locations do stock shelf-stable dry goods and frozen food, and some sell a limited supply of perishables. The closest dedicated grocery store is a full 10-minute drive away in the next town, and it's small, not one that could necessarily fulfill all of a person's needs. The closest supermarket is a full 22 minutes away in the city of Hutchinson, so what happens in
Howdy,
practice
Varkin.
when Dollar General enters a market like Haven is that rather than making that 10 or 22-minute trip, people shop out of the local Dollar General for regular day-to-day needs, then make less frequent trips to the distant grocery store for fresh and specialty items. But increasingly, this pattern isn't confined to Dollar General, and it isn't confined to rural America either. This is Atlanta, Georgia, and the surrounding cities, suburbs, and communities that comprise much of the broader Atlanta metro area. This is a map of their most common grocery stores: Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, Lidl, Publix, Kroger, and Walmart. They all do the same thing. They all trend north and east. But people live here too, and they too need food to eat and stores to buy food to eat. For anyone, this would make grocery shopping more of a pain than it already is. Making things more difficult though, this gap of grocery stores is also home to the metro area's least mobile, as these census tracts contain, in the words of the USDA's Food Access Atlas, more than 100 households with no access to a vehicle and are more than a half mile from the nearest supermarket. Unsurprisingly, this correlates closely with tracts that are low income, as all these areas have a poverty rate of over 20% or a median family income of less than 80% of the median income for the state or metro area. Put together, Atlanta residents with the least money and least mobility are the farthest from supermarkets. Now, of course, it's not a simple coincidence that some of the poorest and least mobile populations of Atlanta are farthest from supermarkets. These, after all, are areas still grappling with the legacy of redlining in the past, and areas that some academics have identified as current instances of supermarket redlining. The process by which businesses intentionally keep their distance from such areas for reasons that vary from crime rate and purchasing power to zoning restrictions and unfavorable street layouts. But regardless of their reasons,
not really sure you could call that
simply don't exist in
redlining
a large
then, if
portion
it's
of the
just
Atlanta metro area,
whatever.
creating an urban food desert.
Oh, yeah,
This is a
yeah.
void that dollar stores have stepped into. Unlike Atlanta supermarkets, dollar stores trend south and west, largely the areas left behind. And they provide an important service. They provide foodstuffs and basic home supplies at a low price point within walking distance or a manageable bus trip. This has happened in Atlanta, it's happened in Dallas, it's happened in New Orleans, and it's happened in a host of other major and minor American cities from Tulsa to Dayton. And in most of
Tulsa,
these
gotta
urban
mention
cases,
Oklahoma
dollar stores
local.
effectively plug a hole that desperately needs to be plugged. It's for this reason that after some teenagers burned down a Dollar Tree in the city of Dayton in 2017, the community pleaded for it to be reopened. It's for this reason that the former New Orleans mayor celebrated the proliferation of dollar stores as the return of business investment in the city's East End post-Katrina. But plugging a hole is not solving a problem. It's just an imperfect temporary fix, not one meant to last. That's because the impact of a dollar store in a food desert isn't neutral to the health of a community, it's outright negative. Most American food deserts aren't so different from, of all places, Haven, Kansas. They have a dollar store, and they have, or until recently had, at least one grocery store that carries shelf-stable foods along with fresh produce and refrigerated meats and dairy products. The products that are lower margin for the business but lead to a more nutritious and diverse diet. Such stores have been harder and harder to come by, but many of America's tiniest towns have, against all odds, resisted the massive Albertsons and Kroger-fueled grocery industry consolidation. Too small to be attractive for the supermarket chains, and are home to some of the country's last independent grocers, right-sized to fit the communities they serve, barely hanging on as the brutal economics of America's monopolistic food supply system push them over the edge. But their perilous economics
that
become
checks
all
out.
but impossible with the arrival of a neighboring dollar store. In Haven, Kansas, this store was Food Liner, which, after the opening of the Dollar General, saw its customer visits drop by nearly half, and after 3 years, saw its doors close for good. For any grocery store, it's typical for sales to drop by up to 30% when a dollar store is open nearby, as consumers head for canned soup, Frosted Flakes, Pop-Tarts, and the countless other shelf staples that are just a bit cheaper and a bit more convenient. This kills the grocery store that counts on such sales to justify carrying fresh produce, pushing them out of business. This, in turn, makes it more difficult to buy healthy, nutritious food, destroying the food desert's oasis, and putting people of modest means and mobility at a nutritional disadvantage. And the impact of dollar stores on communities is broader than just what people eat. In early 2019, the Dayton Daily News reported on plans for a new Dollar General on the east side of town. It'd be taking the place of a now closed grocery store, and it'd be the 70th dollar store within a 10-mile radius of downtown Dayton, Ohio. Like Atlanta, Dayton's dollar stores map closely along its most disadvantaged and downtrodden areas. Where their density is the highest is where poverty rates are the highest, and where their footprint is nearly zero is the suburban communities of Kettering and Beaver Creek, where household incomes are higher and grocery stores far more prevalent. At the end of 2019, local news reported that there were 28 separate dollar store robberies in the Dayton area, down from the high water mark of 32 in 2017, but up from 24 in 2018. Effectively, dollar stores here have become a hotbed for crime. Now, in the case of Dayton, it's not that dollar stores are to be blamed for the area's crime rate, but rather that the design of the stores make them easy targets. Principally, these businesses deal in cash, as not until 2004 did Dollar General—
Wait, hold on.
even take credit cards, making them ideal.
I have driven past there before. I've seen that spot. I was like, wait a second, that looked familiar.
Outside, cluttered aisles inside, full window advertisements, light staffing, and outdated, poorly placed cameras, all hallmarks of dollar stores.
That's
both
hilarious.
attract opportunistic burglary and make it difficult for police to safely navigate once they arrive on.
See, and this is why I was arguing earlier on classifying it as supermarket redlining. Redlining was done to deliberately target people. This isn't deliberately targeting anyone. It's inverse. There's a reason that, you know, Walmart and Kroger and all the other ones don't want to build in this area. It's because they don't want to be this. This is what they don't want to deal with. They already have problems with this. That's why that you see so many of them drawing out of places like California almost completely. That's why Walgreens are shutting down all over the state. So they draw out of these areas because these areas do this to them and make it impossible to function. That's why I was protesting the statement earlier, the whole supermarket redlining. No, you're just trying to make a political deal out of something that's not political. It's quite literally a company looks at an area and is like, yeah, I'll be losing more money than I'll be making because there's not that much money to be made there, and crime is really high there. So,
on scene.
My apologies, but if your community is going to constantly rob a place, like I don't
respond to dollar stores every year.
I don't know what to tell you.
The police began to
you need to start policing your
Family
community.
Dollar employees to establish policies and management practices, from upkeep to more frequent cash transfers, that would reduce vulnerability. But the training just didn't take, as employees turned over so frequently and cared so little about their near minimum wage employer that they simply couldn't be bothered. Such high resignation, in both senses of the word,
How you doing,
point to
Otter?
another long-standing issue only exacerbated by the arrival of dollar stores. Along with further drying out food deserts and tempting crime, dollar stores provide areas with only a few meager jobs. The lean labor model may work for dollar stores' profitability, but it doesn't do much for the surrounding community. To keep labor costs low, a dollar store will only employ 6 to 10 people, and they'll only be paid around minimum wage. Dollar General, for instance, pays 92% of its employees
Blake, I
under
appreciate you
$15
popping in,
an
my
hour.
friend.
By themselves, these numbers are bad, but they get worse once considering the grocery store that it might have replaced. That independent grocer provides around 20 jobs. The dollar store, less than 10. That independent grocer's profits stay circulating within the local economy, dollar store profits are whisked away to faraway investors. With food, crime, and jobs, dollar stores aren't the root of a problem that impacts low-income communities, nor are they the answer. They're a creative response to problems that take advantage of problems and then exacerbate those problems. But perhaps the most foolproof evidence to articulate that dollar stores are just plain bad for rural and urban America alike is the fact that the communities themselves are pushing back against their advance. In response to the lack of pay and the danger inherent in working at Dollar General, employees in 2023 protested around the company's headquarters in Goodlettsville, Tennessee for better working conditions. In 2018, the city of Tulsa passed an ordinance to limit new dollar stores and instead encourage full-service grocery stores. In the move's wake, 75
Nice. Good
communities
job,
have
Tulsa.
blocked dollar store proposals, and 54 cities have enacted limits on dollar store development. Of course, these numbers are minor in comparison to the tens of thousands of dollar stores now spread across the US, but each case of grassroots pushback serves as a powerful rebuttal. That these communities, now marked by the neon signs signaling that the rest of the world has largely forgotten about them, are a problem, and enough of a problem to bring communities together to fight back. Fundamentally, Dollar General and its close equivalents are simply following the economic path of least resistance. They're outcompeting local businesses, and they're doing it fairly. But that path of least resistance leaves a trail of destruction that disadvantages individuals. That's because individuals' best interests can work against their best interests. People prefer having a dollar store and a grocery store and shopping at both, but in the process of doing what they prefer in the short term, they destroy that grocery store and create a scenario that is less desirable for themselves in the long term. So that's what government is for. It's an assembly of individuals into a collective that can solve these strange mismatches between two sets of best interests. The American Main Street is a fragile environment. It's already taken a beating.
You just noticed
as big box
Jube
retailers
has
built
been
up
here
across
all
the country,
along,
but
Critter.
that battle was fought from a distance. The one thing Walmart couldn't compete with was the locational convenience of small town stores for small towns. Dollar General can, and it is. It's got a simple yet unbeatable business model. It's a black hole that sucks up variety and vitality and litters the American landscape with these perfectly destructive beige boxes. Something I've noticed is that, despite being a very busy person, I always seem to have small little gaps in my day where I
Yeah, so that's just him doing his ad read, which fair. But yeah, so I will say in recent years, because he doesn't really talk about it, this is from 8 months ago, but there has been a slight improvement. I have noticed that there's a new kind of dollar store thing where they've got like a proper little grocery store that they run now. I've seen one or two of them popping up, but it's still a lot of the same problems, and I would still prefer a local shop, a local small town grocer would be a better option in most cases than, you know, having a dollar store or Dollar General or Family Dollar. But like I said before, it's also one of those things where I don't know what to tell you. If you live in a community where crime is so high that you target the only grocer in your area, I don't know what to tell you other than you got to start policing your own community, my friend. Like I don't know what you want. If your only grocery store is constantly being robbed, it's going to stop existing. And then if you complain that, well, now there's no grocery stores nearby, what do you want? What do you want? You cannot rob it. You cannot, riot and tear it up. You can't burn it down. You can't do any of that kind of stuff. You can't attack its employees and expect nothing to happen.
It's time to rise like the roof Koreans of the ancient days.
Not the ancient days. Oh no. Yeah, exactly, Otter. But at the same time, the rooftop Korean thing, that's them defending their own stores, which is good. I don't see anyone hopping up on a roof of a Dollar General to defend it. But I do see them hopping up on top of the roof of, the mom and pop grocer that is the only grocer in distance. So it's a twofold kind of thing. Like I've said before, where I believe that moral enforcement in your own community is important. And a lot of people don't agree. A lot of people have taken the pseudo-libertarian stance, which I used to have, and then I grew up.
There's a saying I was raised on. Pew pew them and let God sort it out if it gets to that point.
Yeah, fair enough. But there's the pseudo-libertarian, well, if it doesn't affect me, and I'm sorry, but that's what got us to this point, is everyone being like, oh, just live and let live. It doesn't matter what they're doing. Let them live their life how they... No, I'm sorry. Decades of doing that has taught us that, no, that doesn't work. There has to be moral enforcement in your community. There has to be self-policing in your community. Because if you don't, things get real bad. You have moral degeneracy happen very quickly, and then the society starts to break apart. It's not just the slippery slope fallacy kind of thing, you know, where it's like, oh, well, actually, I won't go too deep into that one, because that one will get me banned. But, you know what I'm saying. If your community cannot morally police itself to, 1, don't choose a harmful corporate entity that is going to damage your community over your community. If you choose the Dollar General over, you know, mom and pop's shop that's over there that's been serving your community for 20 years, if you choose the other one just because it gives you 5 cents cheaper, you are hurting yourself and your community. And there ought to be communal responses to that. But 2, don't let your community get away with doing that kind of thing where they do rob at the places. I will say this, mom and pop shops don't tend to get robbed as frequently because they're not corporate entities, and thus, 9 times out of 10, the owner of said shop is willing to defend their shop, which is good. It's a net positive. But they shouldn't have to. Yes, you have to defend yourself, your loved ones, and your community. If you let them have an inch, they will take a mile. Exactly, Critter. Exactly where I was going. There's no room for argument. You have to enforce morals in your community, and you have to police your community. It's not something we like to do. Most people are non-confrontational. It's not pleasant to have an unpleasant conversation with someone about, like, hey, dude, like, if you see your buddy going into the Dollar General that's starving out the next door neighbor grocer, and you see your friend coming out of there, you might not want to have the conversation of like, hey, dude, stop. You're hurting us all doing this stupid stuff because you're being short-sighted. But you gotta have that conversation. And at the same time, you can't let your community get away with burning your stores down or looting them. There's the, what was his name? Rittenhouse situation is a perfect example. That is a local community policing itself. Outsiders came into the community, started torching stuff, started destroying stuff, and the community took up arms to defend itself. That is the way. That is the correct way to handle that. It's not pleasant. I don't want some 16, 17, 18-year-old kid to have to pick up a rifle and defend a store. But, you know, you gotta. If you haven't taught your community that that's not acceptable, then you have to put down the hurt. And this falls very much into that. This is just a perfect example, a microcosm of the problem, making the problem worse. But it is what it is. Any more and I'll get banned, so we'll drop the topic for now, but...
So, you want to build a road. First is perhaps the most impossible feat, finding a route. That's because roads have a particular shape that Earth often does not. Both linearly and laterally, they're fairly flat, but not completely flat. Flat roads are dangerous. A flat turn will increase the potential of a car skidding off, so road designers slope the corners inward to counteract centripetal force and give the car more friction. The higher the speed and the sharper the turn, the more slope the turn needs, meaning there is a theoretically safest slope for a turn. The American Federal Highway Administration has a formula that converts design speed and turn radius into a suggested slope, but that's only their interpretation of it. Road designers and mathematicians endlessly shoot academic papers back and forth debating the merits of this and other superelevation formulas. Some suggest more severe banking on turns to accommodate the higher centers of gravity of trucks. Others argue that steeper slopes are not worth the benefit due to the issues they create for slower moving vehicles in the event of snow and ice, and it gets far more complex than that. But this is all largely irrelevant because, at the very, very most, the sideways slope will be about 12%, but it's normally quite a bit less, and it's only on corners, so overall, a relatively flat cross-section is needed regardless. Linearly, in the direction of travel, even less of a slope is tolerated. In order to allow heavily loaded trucks to safely climb and descend, highways should rise or fall no more than 6 vertical feet or meters for every 100 horizontal. So, in combination, the narrow accepted range of linear and lateral slopes presents a challenge when you need a road to go over this: Colorado's Rocky Mountains. Originally, America's interstate designers didn't dare attempt to traverse these peaks. I-70 was originally supposed to end in Denver, leaving the state as the only in the region without a trans-mountain interstate. After intense lobbying, though, Washington relented. Designers would have to find a route through. The E. Lionel Pavlo Engineering Company was tasked with identifying the cheapest, flattest route through the mountains. 1 year later, they returned with these 7 options. At first glance, the northern route seemed best, as it best subscribed to one of the most tried and tested road routing shortcuts: rivers. You see, any route through the mountains is going to require a certain amount of earthwork. If the slope is perpendicular to the road, you cut a flat section into the slope at great expense. By one estimate, a 50% slope doubles construction cost. But using earth to achieve the required gradient in the linear direction is even more expensive, simply due to the sheer distance and volume of earth involved. So, considering they're either going to need to flatten linearly or laterally, road builders would much rather do so laterally. The best place to find routes like this is by rivers. That's because they typically center mountain valleys and fall rather gradually. For example, the mighty Colorado River only drops about a mile of elevation across the 280 it traverses through the state, despite being surrounded by terrain steep enough for a mile of elevation gain to occur over a mile of horizontal distance. The gentle riverside linear gradient is perfect for road construction, leaving the primary gradient correction to the lateral direction, which can be done at lesser expense. Therefore, on a per-mile basis, this northern route was far cheaper and less complex. The only section that couldn't easily sit at a reasonable grade was here, traversing the Continental Divide, where they'd need to build a tunnel. But after that, the road would follow the Fraser and Colorado rivers, each shepherding a flat, mellow path through the mountains. But the Pavlo Engineering Company didn't ultimately suggest this route. Its justification was first that this northern area of Colorado was relatively sparsely populated, even by Rocky Mountain standards, meaning this route would be of lesser use to those actually living in the state rather than traversing. And perhaps more crucially, even with the relatively simple geography, it was a far longer, less direct route. This meant that, even though the southern route would require traversing 2 high elevation passes rather than 1, Pavlo thought it could be built for some $55 million less. It would just require some creativity. Inevitably, this route too would require a tunnel. That's because it crossed the Continental Divide, the geographic split between the side of the country where rivers drain into the Atlantic and the side where they drain into the Pacific. Inherently, rivers from one side don't connect to those on the other, meaning there generally are not mellow mountain valleys for roads to follow up and across the divide. There's simply a wall of massively high, massively steep peaks, meaning traversing it was going to require either a massive feat of engineering to create an interstate standard road climbing up to nearly 12,000 feet or 3,700 meters, or the construction of the world's highest elevation road tunnel at 11,000 feet or 3,400 meters. Incredibly, given the gradients and weather in the area, the tunnel was ultimately selected as the more practical option. That left the other pass. The interstate was definitely going to go through Silverthorne, and it was definitely going to go through Vail, but standing between the two towns was a similarly formidable stretch of mountains. Initially, the answer was to just go straight, climb up this valley, then tunnel under Red Buffalo Pass. This would require building a similarly daunting tunnel, but it would keep the highway on its straight, efficient route through the state. The only issue was that the land surrounding this pass was part of the Forest Service's Eagle's Nest Wilderness Area, a stretch of pristine protected nature that was not supposed to be disturbed by anything. This, along with the ascent of the environmental movement more broadly, led to massive public pushback. They argued that it was bad enough for the highway to be disturbing the environmentally sensitive area at all, but for it to pass through one of the highest categories of protected land was simply untenable. As the official in charge of the Forest Service, the final call rested in the hands of Orville Freeman, the Secretary of Agriculture. In a shock decision, after alignment planning had already started on the Red Buffalo route, he said no. I-70 would have to divert elsewhere. The alternative was clear: Vail Pass. With its more manageable gradients and comparatively lower 10,600 foot, 3,200 meter elevation, this route could actually be navigated without a tunnel. The downside was that the 10 miles or 16 kilometers in added length would lead to an estimated 94 cents in additional fuel and maintenance cost for every driver. But at least, after years of debate, study, surveying, and consensus building, finally, Colorado's Trans Mountain Interstate had a route. Now, they just needed to turn it into reality. Up to this point, much of the work had been done from top down. When it's time to build, though, this orientation flips as road construction happens one layer at a time from the bottom up. Vail Pass is undeniably steep, but by Rocky Mountain standards, not impossibly steep. In fact, while the section from Vail to Vail Pass reaches a grade over the preferred range of 0 to 6%, the pass averages roughly a Colorado comfortable 4.5% grade. Linear grade, in other words, was a challenge, but the lateral would prove an even bigger headache. To transform undulating, unruly topography into a uniform transportation throughway, planners start by turning in their overhead projections for a map of a different sort, a side cut. Now it's time to create a path flat enough and wide enough for a road. This starts with building a road base which, in turn, requires the earth-moving processes of cutting and filling. Processes straightforward enough that their name does most of the explaining. Fill earth where it's needed, and cut away where it isn't. At its simplest, cutting and filling begins first with surveying in the field, then with measurements made, moves to paper, becoming an exercise in rudimentary math. First, the proposed route is broken into 100-foot or 30-meter sections called stations. Then, at each station or half station, planners look at the side cut and figure out where dirt needs to be added and where it needs to be removed. If a road's going into a hillside, for instance, the cut will be on the uphill side, the fill on the downhill side, with the earth from the cut being moved to the fill. On flat land, there's likely to be more fill than cut, as a road will be positioned to sit higher than its surroundings so water will shed off the road's shoulder rather than pool. Once the amount of earth required to move is figured out at one particular station, it's on to the next station to do the same math, then the next after that. And once all these values are figured out, the planner now has a rough sense as to how much earth will need to be moved and how much time, material, and money it will cost across the entire length of the roadway. According to a Florida Department of Transportation cost estimating model, this part of the process, cutting and filling or excavating and embanking for a divided 4-lane highway across a rural landscape, would cost in itself over $1 million a mile, which makes up nearly a quarter of the per mile price. Though a task that's easy to wrap one's head around, it's one that requires a fundamental reshaping of a landscape and thus a lot of money. And this estimate's for the flat state of Florida, not Colorado. A state where protruding peaks and a rocky disposition make it easy for earth-moving costs to shoot a mile high. Before I-70 crested over Vail Pass, it was US Highway 6, a small 2-lane road cut into the north side of the canyon that was notorious for its sharp turns and difficult driving. It was dangerous to the point that motorists often avoided it, opting for the smoother, safer, but exceptionally indirect US 40. To build a bigger road, effectively 2 US 6s, while making the road safe enough to move unfamiliar Americans across at a 60-mile-per-hour clip, there would need to be a lot more earthwork. But in such a tight space, and such a pristine and delicate environment, there would also be major constraints. The first was this tiny creek. While a waterway that only a fraction of Coloradans can actually name, Black Gore Creek was and is critical to the communities below, filling the recreational reservoirs near the pass, supplying drinking water to Vail, and eventually dedicating its flow to a section of creek below the town of Vail that's earned the distinction as a gold medal water for trout fishing. Blackgore Creek is important. Locals knew as much and federal planners knew as much. So when it came to figure out where to flatten out enough space for a road base, the question of what it would do to the watershed became an important one. Runoff is a tricky business in road building. It first presents a challenge during construction, but handled improperly will remain a challenge for the lifespan of a road. On Vail Pass, this challenge was exacerbated by perpetually sandy soils, rapid snowmelt in late spring, and pounding rainfall in midsummer. With the passage of the National Environmental Policy Act of 1970, I-70 contractors were just beginning to understand environmental impact statements and pollution laws when they were awarded contracts to get the interstate over the mountain. Now, rather than just being fast, they had to be diligent too, or face the fines. City officials downstream from the project, for their part, were concerned about construction, as the loose soil at the pass was already silting up the town's water supply before any construction tore out grass and vegetation upslope. So contractors, as they do today, meticulously tested the water to ensure that sediment hadn't risen to unacceptable levels under their watch. To keep these levels low during construction, teams placed hay bales and sandbags to slow runoff and direct it to settlement basins. Water would inevitably make it to the stream, but if they slowed it and let the particles settle to the bottom, it wouldn't carry too much dirt down with it. But these are temporary problems with temporary fixes. There's also the challenge of dealing with water once a road's complete, and this is such a critical concern of road building that the US Department of Transportation Project Development and Design Manual dedicates an entire chapter to the subject of water. Basically, the question this entire chapter revolves around is how to best move water around and off roadways without ruining the nearby surroundings. The answer begins above the cut and starts during the construction phase. The very moment a road base is established, it's a race to revegetate the slope above the road with grasses and shrubbery that will hold the land in place when it rains. Generally, planners look to keep the uphill slope no steeper than a ratio of 2 to 1. For every 2 units the slope extends horizontally, it may safely rise 1. With a harsher environment, Vail Pass planners opted for slopes of 2.5 to 1 or less, and to give grasses their best chance, sprayed hillsides with mulch on the steepest sections, and placed netting to help the seed take hold. For natural depressions that served as drainages for the hillsides, teams placed thirsty willows and boulders to both naturalize the landscape and slow the flow. On Vail Pass, and generally in highway construction, builders will make the most of these perpendicular drainages and actually cut uphill ditches running parallel with the road to divert runoff headed for highway to the drainage, then below via culvert. Where applicable, paralleling ditches, culverts, and revegetation have proved tried and true techniques to manage runoff and mitigate erosion in Colorado and elsewhere. But in the narrow confines below the pass, neither simple cut and fills nor their drainage systems were always applicable. To ensure that road fill wouldn't spill into Blackgore or 10 Mile Creek, planners instead opted for retaining walls. Where rock formations made a smooth 2 to 1 cut impossible, explosives blasted sheer walls out of troublesome rock formations, while netting and planted topsoil placed above mitigated future rockfall. And most unique to this particular section of interstate are the sections neither blown into the rock nor cut into the mountainside, but the 23 separate sections of the interstate that float across the landscape on bridges that were placed to account for the fact that almost the entire road from Vail to the pass sits on a fault line in a series of still shifting historical landslides. With the cuts and fills, the exposed rock cuts, and the bridges, this section of roadway is practically a highway building handbook on its own, and as an exemplary road of nearly every trick and technique available to road engineers, it wasn't cheap. When Vail Pass was proudly dedicated in 1978, estimates put the cost of the 24-mile, 39-kilometer section at an estimated $91 million. Adjusted for inflation, that's nearly $427 million total, $18 million per mile, or $11 million per kilometer.
$500 million for a road.
Driving over Vail Pass doesn't feel as if you're passing over an engineering marvel that's conquered a landscape, but rather a road that almost seems a part of it. With a delicate landscape front of mind, while crossing Forest Service land and connecting ski resorts and a host of other recreation hotspots, every last detail along the pass, from the red-tinged concrete to match the local rock, boulders strewn across revegetation areas, and Frank Lloyd Wright-inspired retaining walls to the manner in which rock was blasted to make it look more natural, this section of interstate was built to fit the landscape and the values of the area around it. Something that's not lost on contemporary planners who have carefully codified these specific design traits for future additions or alterations on the pass. In this way though, I-70 is the same as any other road, designed uniquely to fit its environment and best serve a particular purpose. But even once designed and built for that environment, the environment is constantly shifting, which means that roads, especially those as complex as I-70, need constant management in order to stay safe. With its tight turns, steep gradients, and volatile weather, the entirety of this road is treacherous, but with their inherently limited 2-lane Loveland Pass, which turns a bad traffic situation catastrophic. But there simply are not alternatives. The next shortest diversion is 2 hours long over another treacherous mountain pass, so CDOT does everything possible to keep Eisenhower Tunnel open. This starts with some controversial rules. Hazmat trucks carrying fuel, chemicals, or other hazardous materials are not allowed through the tunnel. The logic is that a fuel tanker fire, for instance, would be absolutely catastrophic in such an enclosed space. While the tunnel does have its own fire department that can handle smaller incidents, its remote location means that getting full resources to combat such a hazmat incident could take hours, in which time the tunnel could be damaged to an extent that could take months or years to fix, let alone the risks to any drivers trapped inside. What this means is that hazmat trucks must take the treacherous Loveland Pass instead, which CDOT plows up to its near 12,000 foot, 3,700 meter peak all through the winter, making it Colorado's highest year-round road. Of course, navigating a fuel tanker up a steep, winding road to 12,000 feet in the middle of a Colorado winter is far from safe, so trucking industry advocates argue that this policy is effectively trading the safety of truck drivers for the convenience of ski commuters, but after a recent feasibility study reevaluating the policy, CDOT maintains that it's the best balance of safety overall.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of an unreasonable conclusion to reach
in the winter. After all, this is the highest elevation section of interstate in the US. Given their proximity to the Continental Divide, both sides of the tunnel are flanked by steep mountain faces, and with steep mountain faces come avalanches. This is Mount Bethel, and these two tree-free corridors are the telltale signs of an avalanche path. If an avalanche were to trigger without warning, the snow and debris could bury the roadway for hours or even days, and potentially even bury people. Therefore, CDOT triggers avalanches themselves. At the start of each winter, the department positions Obelix trigger devices at the top of slide paths on each side of the tunnel. These remotely triggered egg-shaped capsules shoot out a concussive blast from the bottom that, if the conditions are right, trigger an avalanche in the snow below. This allows CDOT to close the interstate during a low traffic period to assure nobody gets caught up, and trigger avalanches regularly enough that no single slide will catastrophically bury the roadway. But especially in a landscape like Colorado's, the priority list of road safety issues is constantly shifting, meaning CDOT has to adapt. In recent years, Glenwood Canyon, 80 minutes to the west, has become the interstate's new most sensitive section. It follows the Colorado River through a deep canyon with 1,000-foot walls, and in the event of a closure, there is simply no viable diversion route. What normally takes 30 minutes turns into a 4-hour trek across rural 2-lane roads, effectively cutting off the entire western slope from Denver. But in 2020, the road was shut for 13 days as a wildfire swept through the canyon, and even that was the least of its issues. As the fire burned the plant life whose roots kept soil in place, rainstorms cascaded into massive mudslides that would bury the road and potentially drivers. Unlike avalanches, mudslides can't be remotely triggered during a managed closure, forcing CDOT to rather close the highway whenever heavy rain was forecasted, bifurcating the state just by the threat of weather. With shifting threats and ever-changing demand, managing a road like I-70 is an endless job. CDOT and its personnel constantly face new challenges to keep this crucial conduit flowing. After all, it's a road whose existence was once thought impossible, but considering its impossible existence has transformed the entire state's economy and human geography, its operation is now just simply crucial. With decades having now passed since I-70's original construction, it's due for upgrades, and plenty are happening right now thanks to funding from the $1 trillion federal infrastructure package passed 2 years ago. Now, this was something where congressional and public opinion was split evenly down party lines, and the media coverage about the passing of the bill often framed the issue in terms of who's winning and losing politically. That's why I've been using our sponsor Ground News to research issues in a way that lets me
Oh, good, we are subscribed. Well, it looks like tomorrow we'll also have a plan change, so I will have to do some thinking on what we're going to do tomorrow now.
Welcome to White Castle, this is Brittany. How may I help you?
This robot named Flippy runs the fry station at a White Castle outside of Chicago.
Oh?
With its mechanical arm and using computer vision technology, Flippy can cook everything from french fries and onion rings to cheese sticks.
Flippy is the creation of, demanding 15 an hour and then 20 an hour. And now I have seen in California that there are fast food employees arguing for 30 an hour, which is insane. And this is why this video exists.
White Castle said it plans to add 100 Flippies to its kitchens nationwide.
We used to need 2 people to operate that french fry area during peak hours, and now we are able to only have 1 person operating that area.
Would you like to try the mac and cheese bites today? All right, thank you. If the screen's correct, it is 827. Second window, please.
Fast food jobs are demanding, quick moving, and sometimes even dangerous. But not for robots.
Sometimes.
When you look at the restaurant industry, it's a little bit late to the party in adopting automation and robotics in particular.
So far, the restaurants that are using them or trying them out say that this automation really only has to do with helping relieve boring tasks from workers' plates, help make their jobs easier, let them engage with the customers more. But there's a lot of reports out there kind of guesstimating how many jobs could be replaced by these robots, by automation.
Up to 80%
I was going to say, well, yeah,
positions.
That was a really dumb statement from them, being like, oh, yeah, so the company said that they're just doing this so that the employees have more time to not do boring tasks. I'm going to be real honest with you. I'm going to tell you right now, corporations could not care less about that. You know what the corporation wants from this is it's finding out how quickly can it, because yes, fast food has been slow to the automation process. It's historically not been a field that needed it because low price employees, because typically it's like the entry position of entry positions. And in the past, that meant low pay to young people, typically teenagers that were just getting jobs. It was a good way to get them into the employment field, and it wasn't expensive. Thus, there wasn't any point in really going deep into automation. But over the last 10, 15 years, we've seen the average employee age in fast food skyrocket. So now it's not, you walk into a burger joint and the average age of the place is like 22. Now you're looking at somewhere in their 30s is going to be the average, most likely. And those people are like, well, no, this is my job. It needs to pay for my home. Okay, fair. Issue is, this was an entry position. This was supposed to be your introduction to the career fields, and then you would evolve your skill set from there. If you're into your 30s and you're still only qualified to work in a fast food joint, things are going to start to get rough. I'm not blaming anyone, pointing out the facts. Beyond there, though, when you start asking, hey, increase my wages for the same job, they're going to start looking at alternatives, because like I said, the reason no one cared about automation previously in this career field is because it wasn't necessary. Prices were low and the expectations were high. The moment you started to demand increases to wages, this was going to be the inevitable outcome. And so now we're at a point where it's like, oh yeah, the company is saying, oh, well, we just want it so they can focus on the customer. No, they don't care. There's a reason that there's so many, like why McDonald's has swapped so heavily to the checkout machines, where you just walk up to a terminal, tap, 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 I want this, boom, done. That's going to become the norm. And with things like Flippy, that'll get rid of the people in the back. And eventually, a fast food restaurant's only going to need, 5, 6 employees. It's going to be the same situation that we were seeing with the Dollar General thing earlier, where it's like, how many employees does it take to run this store? Like 10. And of those 10, a handful of them are going to be engineers, and then there's going to be some management, and that'll be it. Good job, you played yourself when you started demanding 15 an hour, and then you started demanding 20 an hour, and now you're demanding 30 an hour. It is now cheaper to pay the one-time high fee of getting a robot, and then the minimally low maintenance costs versus the extremely high constant costs of having a full staff.
Could to some extent
You
be
played
replaced
yourself.
by robots. Automation could save U.S. fast food restaurants over $12 billion in annual wages. And restaurants are also struggling to find workers. American restaurants are down more than 560,000 jobs, or about 4.6% of its workforce, from their pre-pandemic levels. About a third of Americans worked in a restaurant as their first job, and half have some restaurant work experience.
Yeah, the economics of this are very, very compelling. If you take minimum wage, just around the $20,000 per year mark. That's the cost of one robot.
Other companies in the space include Picnic, that has a robot that makes pizza, and
So,
Autech.
like I said, 1 year of your wages will buy a robot. And that robot will then operate at a mere fraction of that cost for however many years the company can maintain it. The fact that means it really only needs to operate for like maybe a year and a half, 2 years at most, to become a net positive and to have completely outpaced you. So, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you done messed up. You done messed up the moment that everyone started being like, no, we need even higher wages. No, we need even higher wages. No, we need even higher minimum wages. Congratulations. The robot's cheaper than you now. Which means fast food, which is, like I said, historically somewhere where there wasn't need for automation, is now very, very rapidly discovering almost all of the jobs related to fast food can be fully automated.
Machines.
It was not a smart plan.
So what impact will robots have on the fast food industry and the livelihood of its workers? CNBC got a behind-the-scenes look at restaurant robot maker Miso Robotics to find out. Miso Robotics got its start in 2016 with a handful of engineers in a Pasadena, California garage. 2 years later, the company launched Flippy at a nearby Caliburger restaurant. Flippy's first job was turning over a hamburger patty after it was placed on a grill by a human chef. But the company quickly pivoted to fried foods, rolling out a portable fryer station for baseball games at Dodger Stadium.
This was really the peak throughput test for us. Can Flippy keep up with in-between innings at a Dodger game and everybody goes to the concession stand? Can we meet that demand?
In 2021, Miso launched Flippy 2 using a mounted rail system, AI, and computer vision technology that can identify and track food as it moves through the structure. Although it has a camera, tablet, and robotic arm, engineers say the real tech is in the software.
The hard thing to get right about this product is having the computer vision, the algorithms that plan the cook cycle, and the software that manages the robotic motion to all work together so that it's as reliable as a refrigerator and it does the job.
Food is dispensed directly from the freezer into a basket. The robot's computer vision identifies the type of food and places it in the appropriate fryer. Once the food is cooked, the basket is taken out of the fryer, shaken, and dumped into a holding area where it is bagged by a worker.
For those of us who have been in a restaurant, this is exactly the same process that is done today by a human.
He's constantly playing like a multi-frame game of chess in his mind, understanding where to be next, so his sequence of movements is precise and he doesn't undercook or overcook food.
But what about the cost? Miso charges restaurants about $3,500 a month for a Flippy 2 under its robot-as-a-service model. The company charges an additional fee of about $10,000 for installation. By comparison, the median hourly wage of fast food workers in the U.S. is just $12.07 an hour. There were roughly 11.7 million restaurant workers in the U.S. in 2022.
But Flippy 2 is different. Flippy 2 works around the clock. We have many 24-hour locations where Flippy 2 is installed. Flippy doesn't call in sick.
Built in Columbus, Ohio, it takes Miso about 6 weeks to manufacture one Flippy 2. The current off-the-rack mechanical arm is the same type designed for car factories, and Miso says they cost $15,000 each, plus another $5,000 to modify with additional grippers and sensors. Last year, Miso partnered with robotic arm maker Ally Robotics and hopes to start producing its own arm in 2023. The company also makes a streamlined version of Flippy 2 called Flippy Lite, as well as a drinks dispenser named Sippy. Flippy Lite is currently being tested in restaurants by Chipotle.
Not Sippy.
And what Flippy Lite is designed to do is to take one item that requires frying and just cook the heck out of it all day long.
With about 25,000 shareholders, Miso has so far raised more than $70 million in crowdfunding. The company's
Holy
also
cow.
announced it is testing a robot that fries chicken wings for WingZone. The global fast food industry is a $273 billion business, including more than 280,000 fast food restaurants in the U.S. alone. At this White Castle on the outskirts of Chicago, staff in the busy lunch hour shift face a barrage of orders coming from drive-through customers as well as the main counter.
Would you like to try any mac and cheese bites today? Oh, thank you. If the screen's corrected, it's 10:42. Second window, please.
It's very fast-paced. We're all in our positions, but we do move around, jump about to help out, to get the orders out.
But meager salaries, fewer teenagers in the workforce, and fear of COVID have been a drain on fast food restaurants. Job openings at restaurants and hotels reached 1.3 million in November 2022, the 20th consecutive month with over 1 million vacancies. Bars and restaurants make up about 90% of those positions. A typical fast food worker makes about $26,000 a year, compared with a concierge at a hotel who can earn more than $37,000.
During the pandemic, we faced a lot of staffing challenges, and things are better, but there are still challenges with staff in many locations.
To assist workers, White Castle added Flippy to take over its fry station. The robot cooks food more consistently and doesn't require time off.
And I think some restaurants are also looking at this as a way of, well, this robot is expensive, but is it cheaper than however many employees I would need to hire, especially because a lot of workers have not been sticking around as long as they're used to.
This is one of the positions that is the hardest to fill and hardest to retain for restaurant operators. There are dozens of positions back of house. This one is a really demanding one. It's hot and it's very, very fast paced.
Robots like Flippy solve other problems for restaurants too. For starters, fast food work can be dangerous. In California, the state with the highest number of people employed in the fast food industry, workers face health hazards, ranging from overflowing sewage, smoke inhalation, and extreme heat, according to one study. Turnover is another headache for the industry. Prior to the pandemic, the restaurant industry faced a workforce turnover of 130%,
Holy
according
moly.
to Panera Bread's CFO, Michael Bufano. At the same time, low-wage workers made up 43% of the U.S. workforce.
As you look at the labor allocation within the restaurant, that's being able to shift one human from that station somewhere else, and that's saving every single month probably somewhere around $700 to $900 in actual profit.
Another incentive for restaurants, hard-to-fill positions have forced chains to push hourly wages to new highs.
The wages have been very low in these industries. They've really been very much pegged to the minimum wage, so that when the minimum wage has been allowed to decline in real terms, that is, it hasn't kept up with inflation, then those jobs get progressively less and less attractive.
Labor is one of the biggest costs restaurants face, averaging about 25 to 30% of sales. McDonald's said it would reach an average of $15 an hour by 2024 at all company-owned restaurants. Starbucks said it was bringing its pay floor for U.S. baristas to $15 an hour. Gen Z consumers made 5 billion restaurant visits in the year ending July 2022, including 4.3 billion trips to fast food eateries. Restaurants often have thin margins, which is one of the reasons why adoption of automation has been slow. But that could be changing as the cost of robots has declined by 50% over the last 3 decades. Industrial robot usage has tripled over the past decade from about 1 million in 2010 to 3 million in 2020. The auto industry, by far the largest segment in the market, is followed by electronics, food and beverage, and metals and machinery. The industrial robotics market is expected to reach $81 billion by 2028, up from almost $42 billion in 2021. But will those trends impact Miso's business?
Robots are hard to develop and they're expensive to develop. It takes a lot of time and money and frankly a lot of engineers to get all the technology working together smoothly. Miso makes money by having more and more robots in the field.
In 2021, Miso spent $1.5 million on R&D, $7.8 million on salaries, $6 million on sales and marketing, and a little over $6 million on overhead and administrative expenses. Revenue was just $36,000 in 2021, mostly from the deployment of one Flippy.
Right now, it seems like Miso Robotics is probably the biggest and best known player in the space.
Competitors is a pretty small pool at the moment. We've been on the forefront of this for a long time, but they are coming, and we know the ones that aren't here today.
Let's see, when was this put out? A year
Robot
ago?
adoption could come quickly, in a similar fashion to the way delivery apps revolutionized the restaurant space. The
I was
global
gonna
food
say
delivery
if this
app
if this
business
company
is over
thinks that they're going to maintain this dominance for very long, they're idiots, because that's not how this. It's not how any of this works.
$150 billion, triple the amount. It was in
Robotics is a
2017.
high initial
And that would be
cost
welcome news
to get
for fast food
into, but
restaurants,
once you
who
have
face
it
pressures
down,
ranging from rising
typically
food costs to staff turnover.
that's not a
Americans
big
spent
deal.
$2.1 trillion on food in 2021, with more than half of that money going to food away from home purchases.
The tide has turned. There's no longer a question of are robotics coming to the industry. It's a foregone conclusion. The question is, at what pace and in what form?
And what you will see in the months and years ahead for the foreseeable future is more and more automation solutions like Flippy 2 being deployed in everyday restaurants, including some of the best known brands in the world.
And now for some very pleasing to watch cooking videos instead of the existential dread of robots taking all of our jobs. Like, right here. And of course, this is going to make me hungry as well, and I just know it. Oh, it looks so good. Look at it. Look at it, chat. Ugh. It looks so tasty. Oh my god. Mega. Okay, yeah, this has immediately made me hungry. Why? I should have known, but why? Why have I done this to myself? Fried rice. That's good stuff. I love fried rice. one's a little soupy, but it looks tasty. And they've always got that nice little color to it, which always makes me think spicy whenever it's that more orangish, reddish colors, you know? I don't know what he did there for a second, but it looked like he was just kind of gesturing like he was going to do something, then just didn't. Maybe I missed him adding some sauce or something into his big old ladle there, but for a second it literally, he was just pantomiming cooking it. I'm just like, yes, I see. More fried rice. Glorious. We might actually go and play a game, not gonna lie. But I'm kind of torn on what. You know what? I know what we're gonna do. Instead of watching people make food, well, I mean, we will watch some more because I do want to watch a bit more, but we might go play some Plate Up, do a little bit of solo Plate Up for a bit. Let me check something. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch some more of this video because I'm gonna sort some food out and eat. That way I do not starve on stream. But after I have eaten, we will swap over to some Plate Up. And we'll go for a little bit on that, and then we'll see about finding someone to raid perhaps later. But for now, because these videos are making me very hungry. Don't know why it's doing that again, but oh well. Minor tech issues going on in the background, but so far nothing seems to... nothing that's disrupting stream, so that's good at least. Small victories, small victories. sorry, I'm also trying to handle some VA stuff on the side, so I'm doing paperwork and whatnot on the other screen, trying to be productive since we've got a million different things going on right now. Having to sort through the bureaucracy that is anything to do with the VA. It's always fun. A lot of paperwork. A lot of answering the same questions over and over to different groups. It's always good fun. But I need their assistance, so I should not complain too loudly, I suppose.
Sorry, it's not fun.
Yeah, I did the red stuff. That's how you know it's gonna be good. Alright, chat. I have sorted some food out. I'm gonna eat. Once I'm done eating, we will swap over. I'm actually up in the air. So, I had a vote on the server about The Witcher 3, if I should start playing that some on stream, because I got a mod for it that removes the nudity scenes and whatnot, or rather edits them so that there's no nudity in them. And I'll admit, I'm tempted to play it on stream today, though I have not decided yet. Is that or played up? There is also CK3, which is always fun, even whenever I am getting bullied in it.
Think of how cool. Finish.
All right. I have eaten. And you know what that means. Hold on, actually, I do want to check something on my, my Steam. Oh, I do have that. Now. Sorry, setting a couple of other games to download that we could potentially play at sometime in the future. And you know what? We're gonna do it. Why not? So. Well, if it'll start up sometime this century. All right. So, we're going to, I've been wanting to play it, I'm not gonna lie, and that's why I specifically went and found the mod for it.
I see you gather before me. Hungry, terrified, clutching your babes to your breast. Emperor Emir has marched his legions into our lands, laid siege to every fortress from here to the Blue Mountains. Rabid and ravenous, he bites and bites away. Men of the North, you stand at the precipice. Your kings have failed you, so now you turn to the gods. And yet you do not plead. You do not kneel to dust your heads with ash. Instead you wail, why have the gods forsaken us? We must look into the trials we failed long ago. In a time past, our world intertwined with another through an upheaval scholars call the conjunction of the spheres. The gods allowed unholy forces to slip into our domain. The offspring of that cataclysm was the nefarious force called magic. Yet we did not banish it, instead studying the vile arcane for our own power and wealth. And the monsters at our door, the unholy relics of this conjunction. The trolls, the corpse eaters, the werewolves. Did we raise our swords against them? Or have we laid this burden on others? On so-called witches. Stray children taught the ways of foul sorcery, their bodies mutated through blasphemous ritual. Sent to fight monsters, though they could not distinguish good from evil. The flicker of humanity, long extinguished within them. Yes, their numbers have dwindled through the years, but a few still roam our lands, offering their bloody work for coin. To this day, they shame us with their very existence. The North bleeds, flogged by war. The battles are the gods' whip, chastisement for our sins. And let us not forget the terrors, the scourges from beyond our world. The wild hunt rides the sky with every full moon. The Dark Raiders abduct our children into lands unknown. Some say they herald a second conjunction. Can we chart a course back into the light? Will we find the strength to banish the mages from our kingdoms? Unite around the warmth of the eternal fire. Nigh is the time of the sword and axe. None will fight this war in our stead. Nigh is the time of madness and disdain.
Okay, hold on. First, we need to, subtitles on, good. Control setting. I need to turn down the mouse sensitivity a bit. There we go. That's, it's a wee bit more tolerable, because, oh boy. All right. So, reminder, this game is mature. I have edited out the, with a mod. We have modded out the nudity and whatnot. If it's working correctly. If it's not, we'll skip the first scene and that'll let us know. But as just seen there, this is a gruesome game. There is much death. Many unpleasant things occur here. Do not let the little ones watch. Unless you're comfortable with them seeing that, but, you know. Witcher 3. You just started this? Ah, that's so Blake. Welcome back, first of all. But, yes, as I was saying, we picked up a mod for this game to edit out the rather excessive nudity that occurs at points. So, we've gotten it to a bit more of a tolerable state for streaming. I have not played this game in many a year, and from what I remember back then, I wasn't that great at this game. We'll see if I'm any better nowadays. If we aren't any better, then I will only be able to ask that people tolerate my poor performance. That'd be a bit disconcerting in the middle of your cavalry charge. That happened. And what a terrible way to die as well. Buried alive like that. That's unpleasant. Sorry. Outrageous. I'm glad that that loading tip disappeared faster than I could actually read it. Like, it started to appear and then it was just gone. Okay, yeah, it looks like the mod's probably working. I'm pretty sure you could see the edges of his boxers there, so that's a good sign. It's a good sign, but we'll get our final chance at a warning here in a moment, and we'll see if it's working. Yeah, we'll know in a minute. If it's not working, we'll skip the scene. Okay,
You
good.
know I
It
don't
worked.
find that amusing.
Good, good, good. At least some modesty can be maintained here.
It wasn't meant to amuse, but to prod you to hurry. It's midday already. You promised Ciri you'd train with her. Go before Vesemir bores her to death with those etchings.
Yes, all the modesty is maintained. Glorious. Glorious.
So, later then.
See you later.
Still not great, but it makes sense considering they were bathing and whatnot, but still. And the other thing that I was warned about is specifically, I think there's some missions that are built around the romance in the game, but those are also completely optional. So we'll just try to avoid some of those if we can. Focus on just being here to slaughter the monsters and drive out the evil in this world. Fancy little necklace that she has. Alright, there we go. I always forget how long this opening scene is. Welcome to The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Alright, so let's see. Okay, the camera is still a wee bit sensitive. Yes, we got a mini map, top right. Hold on, pause. That's a bit more tolerable, but as always, we have to test it. Speed. All right. Now that we're all properly dizzy.
You're running out of juice.
I know. You might bring me some more once you're done training.
Why blue? Why flickering blue? Come here. Oh, it's just a key. What's this?
Lilac and gooseberries, of course.
Geralt, stop fingering my toiletries.
That's certainly one way to word that, I suppose.
Shit. Mountain Pass is beautiful as ever.
Ah, yes. He is already starting off with his poor language. We'll beat it out of him, hopefully. There's our young ward, Ciri, down there. I believe she's young. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure she is, though. And this is a very beautiful game. I'm looking forward to destroying many monsters here. Come in. Come on, Geralt. Let me shut the door. Were we raised in a barn? Why can't we shut the door? Okay, well. We were raised in a barn, everybody. No shutting doors behind us, not where we're going. That's not how witches do. They just leave doors open. Also, they're not permitted to jog and or run during cutscenes.
Old Witcher's fast asleep. Ciri's disappeared somewhere, of course.
Good job, bud. I mean, I can relate, but good job, bud.
Guess she prefers practice to theory.
What?
Time to wake up, Master. These lessons so boring they put you to sleep too?
Damn it. After taking notes on ghouls and owl ghouls, wanted to rest my eyes a
Making her slog through that brick? No wonder she took off.
John of Bruges lacks flair, true, but he's reliable. Not like the hogwash they print nowadays. She's tackling the pendulums, right? How many times do I have to tell her? Don't train alone. It only embeds your errors. Bring our young damsel to the lower courtyard. If she wants to practice, she'll get to practice.
Gotta admit, we've spoiled her.
We've spoiled her. I've been saying it from the start. Ciri needs a firm hand.
Been saying that true, but you let her walk all over you just like the rest of us do.
Welcome back, Rebozo.
Fine. I suppose I'm partly to blame, but this has to end. Now. Killing monsters is not something to be taken lightly. Ciri must understand that, if she is to become one of us. I'll see you below.
He'll see us below. I'll be honest, this particular training device doesn't seem, it doesn't seem particularly useful, but...
Now I see why you were so eager to practice. Strike.
You've been watching the show? I saw a little bit of the show and was disappointed, and so did not continue. Ow. Oh, and she counted at least.
You're not in this circus. Pirouette. Wrong. Footwork. Enough. Get down.
With a flip?
What do you think?
Season 2 was decent.
All right. Take off the blindfold.
Perhaps I shall have to look into it then.
You've got work to do. Your reflexes are still slow.
Maybe for a witcher.
Think drowners or striggers will go easy on you because you haven't undergone the mutations? Though in your shoes, I'd fear Vesemir more than any strigger. Disobeying his instructions? Unwise.
Well, yes, but...
Don't know why our pants has a leather,
I know. And you
a
know
leather
that's
cod
no
piece
excuse.
there, but...
I'm sorry.
Or maybe that's just
Won't
the
happen
hatchet,
again.
the way that they've done it, but fair enough.
Better not. Vesemir said if it does, he'll make you eat a bowl of slugs covered in salt.
You!
Exactly. So you'd best behave. Come on, we'll practice with the others down below.
Shall we run the walls?
Of course. This a Witcher school or an elven bathhouse?
To the bottom.
Maybe if you fall.
How do I? Uh-oh. What are we doing,
What did
girl?
I tell you about breathing?
Man's
Through your mouth,
teleporting
in rhythm
around.
with your steps. Ciri, cut it out. I said you weren't allowed to do it.
Oh, okay, yeah, the camera's still a little bit twitchy, but I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. It's still not as bad as it was. It was real bad at the start. That full sensitivity that they have it set to is a bit quick. Yeah, I'm on mouse and keyboard.
Anything to say for yourself, young lady?
Only played it
I'm
with
very
controller
sorry,
so far.
Uncle Vesemir.
Young blood craves action, I understand that.
I may have
But
to
when you
use
fight
my
a beast,
controller. We'll give it a little
knowledge counts
bit,
as much
though.
as your silver sword. At the very least, you ought to be able to tell a ghoul from an owl ghoul.
By markings, like unto the Panthera tigris that in Zerrikania dwells, and by the sickly paleness of its visage.
So you did read the chapter. Still, you should have asked if...
But you were asleep, Uncle Vesemir.
Don't try to weasel your way out of this.
A witcher must know how to trick his opponent. You said so yourself.
Might have. But don't use my words of wisdom on Vesemir, got it? That's playing with fire.
Fine, we've talked enough. Geralt, you're with me, Lambert with Eskel, Ciri with the dummy.
Again?
Stop groaning and grab a sword.
Alright, time to get smacked around, most likely, but we'll see.
What do you think? Should we start by reviewing the fundamentals or go right to free training?
Fundamentals, it's been a long time.
Should work on the basics. Even skilled masters need to hone the fundamentals, and Ciri's barely a novice.
Draw your sword, Geralt!
Okay, hold on. It occurs to me I can probably pause our music in the background and we'll just use the in-game music. Wait, hold on. What button did it say to draw my sword? Oh god, no, I clicked out of it. Uh-oh. Okay.
Quick cuts! 1, 2, 3! Strong strikes now. Give it all you got. Never lock your elbow when striking, young lady.
I don't know how he's giving her advice while he's over here looking at my attacks, but...
Position, Ciri. Footwork. Remember.
So, Alt and then... Okay.
I'm too old for this shit. Now, parrying. Ciri, see how Geralt holds his sword? It's angled. Pretend now, live later. Riposte! Strike! Counter-strike!
Just before... Okay. Alright.
Come on! At them! Now, young lady, to bring the day to a close, we'll go over a few witches' signs. Let's start with Quen.
Quen. Protective shield.
Ciri, Quen is sometimes called the Witcher's Shield. Now watch carefully to see Cast Igni, Geralt. I want to see sparks fly. See? If not for the Quen sign, I'd be aflame by now. Hard, Geralt. Come on.
Hard, alright. Oh, sorry. Hold up. I'm in the middle of doing stuff.
Who's next? See that, Ciri? Hard will knock anyone or anything off balance. Destroy their rhythm. Time for Axii. Damn it. I hate this feeling. Axii can really muddle your mind.
Alright, fair enough.
Erda now. Show her, Geralt.
Sir. Sir, very rude to attack me while I'm trying to swap them.
See this, Ciri?
slows enemies who enter it. Oh, okay.
Bob. Don't worry, Siri. Gwen will dampen the blow.
Just throw a bomb at him. It's okay. Stand in this spot. All right. What are we doing? Ah.
Fine. Enough. Continue training at will.
Shut up and fight.
Oh.
I'm too old for this shit. Come on, at them.
Come on, come closer.
Okay, so I'm not as bad as I was back in the. Okay. I say that and then immediately I fall for that.
Well, how long you gonna make me wait?
Hey, whoa. Man's still swinging at me. He's a madman.
Whoa! You really showed him, kid.
Siri, get down here.
Nah, she's gotta get the helmet. Totally fair.
Little she-devil. As soon as she's back, we'll set her to polishing all the swords at Kaer Morhen.
Find that helmet? Siri? I'll make sure to find every last blade for you. What the?
The practice dummy looks a wee bit bloody, which typically they're not supposed to. It's not a great sign. Oh my god.
Vesemir.
What's going on? Oh dear. They've got a flying ice boat, which I must admit, quite a cool step.
This, and you, White Wolf.
The Wild Hunt. No. I admit their armor is really cool looking. Pun not intended, but accepted, I guess. They have a very cool aesthetic. Very intimidating. A lot of spikes. It looks like almost like Chaos Worshippers from Warhammer. You know, kind of like some of their champions. Yep. It was all a dream.
You all right?
Had a nightmare.
About?
Take forever to explain.
Dawn, some way off. We've got time.
Started in the guest room at Kaer Morhen. I was relaxing in the tub, and next to me...
Triss?
Yennefer. Funny, isn't it? She's never been there. Seemed so real in my dream, though.
Was she nagging you about something? True to life, indeed. We'll find her.
I know we will. That's not what worries me. You've seen her tracks. She's at full gallop all the time. Breakneck speed through wild lands, devastated battlefields. She's in a hurry to get somewhere. Or fleeing something. Either way, it means trouble of some sort.
Be surprised if she wasn't in trouble. She's always poked her nose in beehives. Courtly intrigues here, mages' conspiracies there. What do you expect?
Don't know. Guess I thought once we were finally reunited, things would be calm. At least for a while.
Calm? With Yennefer? Good luck.
In the dream, I went and found Ciri. Then we trained.
Those were the days. Little she-devil. I've trained kids who were faster, stronger, but none had her character. Didn't end well, did it? Your dream?
No. The Wild Hunt appeared, attacked Ciri. I couldn't move, stood there like a stump.
It was just a dream.
Be dawning soon. Time to go.
Yeah, dawn came real fast.
Show me the letter from Yennefer. Might have overlooked some hint in there.
Didn't overlook anything. We were meant to meet in Willoughby. That's what she wrote. Meanwhile, one army or another burned the village to the ground. All we can do is follow her trail, so...
Stop talking for a minute and give me the letter. How about that? It does smell of lilac and gooseberries.
You were gonna read it, not sniff it.
They must meet. Soon. Willoughby near Vizima. Nothing else to guide us there. What's this postscript? I still have the unicorn?
That's private. Very private.
Aha, I understand. At least I think I do. Maybe not entirely, but perhaps that's for the best.
That's always for the best when that kind of stuff.
How's it look? How far behind Yennefer are we?
2 or 3 days. Trail's fresh, but it looks like it leads towards the main road. Could be muddled there.
Could be. He's putting it lightly.
Wait, hear that?
I hear it. I smell it. Ghouls.
There's still one alive. Striking an opponent generates adrenaline points. Certain of it. Okay.
Of course. When armies pass, necrophages follow. Let's go before anyone...
You can regenerate vitality by eating or drinking. I see. Oh. I was like, wait, what's going on? What am I doing? I can loot them, glorious. The best part of RPGs. Being a loot goblin. Come on. Come on. Cooperate. There we go. So what is the button to... Okay, space takes all. Okay.
Ever tell you about this sorcerer I knew? Couldn't stop talking about how useful they are as creatures.
Have roach come to you. It's with X. Fair enough.
Because you can brew potions from their blood?
No, because by eating rotting corpses, they prevent epidemics.
Did he know they eat the living as well?
No.
Hey, hold
really
on.
Upset him too. His theory collapsed.
There's a thing here.
Bird skull in black crystal. Why do I think this is Yen's?
So that's that skull we saw in the cutscene.
War's not exactly going our way.
We have a side.
The Northern Realms.
Radovid's realms, don't you mean? Temeria and Edirn are no more.
Radovid's pledged to restore the old borders so that he wins the war.
Believe that?
Gotta believe something. It's what keeps us going.
Come on.
It looks suspicious stand there. But I guess we are following this guy for now, so we'll keep following Vesemir for now. That's what the game tells me to do. We'll come back this way at some point, most likely.
Hey there.
Sometime later. Ah, glorious.
We going?
I can't see anything through that sunlight.
Help!
What's going on, bud? Oh, something big snacking on your horse. It's stealing the horse. So, well, the horse was dead already, so. Guess it didn't make that much of a big deal at that point. Yeah, he is getting old if he's not dodging something big like that thing.
Yeah. Come out.
That's a heck of a bowl cut you got there, bud. That is unfortunate.
Gods, that was close. I was sure I'd end up like my mare.
Provided you got lucky.
Your horse died quickly, but griffins like to toy with their prey. Eat it, alive, piece by piece.
Oh.
Well, that's lovely, isn't it?
You'd like a reward, I suppose.
You don't owe us anything. You were in need. We helped.
And they call witches heartless. Say they won't lift a finger without pay.
They also say mice are born of rotting straw. Back to the trail.
Like I said, leads to the main road and ends there, muddled.
You seek someone?
Yes, a woman. Medium height, long black hair. Seen anyone like that?
No. But there's an inn here in White Orchard. Sole one around. Gets its share of travelers. Perhaps you'll learn something there? Besides, the innkeep's my cousin. Tell her Bram sent you. She'll treat you like family.
Not a bad idea. Especially since that wound needs cleaning.
Beast barely grazed me. But sure, could use a good rye. Nice and cool, you know, straight from a cellar.
Let's go.
Had already started to whistle. Just realized at the last second there that no, Roach is already here.
So,
when on a road, hold left shift without steering.
Strange.
I'm already holding left shift. Why are we not following the road?
Sure, but here, near the main road.
Maybe it's the war. Corpses everywhere, the stench of blood, burnt flesh. Drives monsters crazy.
I guess we're going to just that doesn't seem to work. So
White Orchard, and we should leave as soon as we learn anything.
Populated areas don't disturb the peace. Town guard and hired watchmen won't tolerate theft. Won't look kindly on us accosting others. I mean, fair enough. Local residents often erect notice boards near settlements. These are marked. Okay, the contracts.
Come on now.
What?
Take that down before there's trouble. That is a coat of arms, the Temerian lilies. They've a right to hang there.
This ain't Temeria no more, old man. It's Nilfgaard now.
My arse it is.
Why are you two sitting at the same table if this is a qualm?
Witches?
I'll not drink with Weaverlaw's freaks.
I'd be careful saying that to a guy that's got that kind of weaponry on him. It's
Beg your pardon to
bold
those
strategy.
thugs.
No need. We're used to it.
Folk are jumpy round here. Armies just passed through. Now a griffin's prowling about.
Hey, that's what it was.
Already had the pleasure. Ran into your kinsman, Bram.
Bram? How is he?
Alive. Sends his regards.
Master Witches. Food and drink on the house. What can I get you?
Show me what you got behind the counter.
Double click on items, purchase. We've got roasted chicken. Okay, this is my stuff. So this is her stuff. Let's see, what do you got? Hey, that's it. You said it was on the house. What is this? Outrageous.
Looking for a woman. Raven-haired, violet eyes, dresses in black and white. Riding in from Willoughby. And, strange as it sounds, lilac and gooseberries might have smelled that.
I've not seen nor smelt such a lady. Believe I'd remember.
Yeah.
No smelt.
Especially hard to forget this one.
Plenty of travellers about, though. Folk from all over. Might be worth your while to ask after her.
Alright, hold on. Before I exit out of this conversation, I have to use the restroom something fierce. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. My apologies.
Pretty busy place you got.
Nations on the move. Some search for kin, others just want to get out of the way of the armies. They all need food, drink, and a night's rest in warmth.
So, war's been good for your trade?
Aye, so far. But it'd be best to know peace again. Times like these, you never know what tomorrow will bring.
There a contract on that Griffin?
Nay, not at the moment. Used to be. Soon as a beast had built a nest nearby, the alderman would start a collection, or go to the Lord for help. Now the aldermen don't use the privy without asking the Black One's permission first. And seems they hanged the Lord. So no contract.
Shame. We might have done something, but not for free.
Thanks. For everything.
I see the soldier boys, the thugs, they wandered off.
Then I'll ask about Yennefer.
Mm-hmm. Just remember, we'd rather not draw any attention.
Black One's been out measuring the fields.
Hello, cat. The cat does not like me.
Drommel.
It's not anything like real life.
Cockerel. Why are they marking out them lines, eh?
I'm looking for someone.
And we seek some peace and quiet.
Out of my face, freak. For your breath sours my beer.
Bit rude. I can use Axie to... Oh, so that... Okay.
Waste of words. Don't have time for your kind.
Smart. Nor do we have time for yours.
Okay. Fair enough. Bit rude, but...
There are 4 factions.
4 what?
Factions! Teams!
Let's get in
What
here.
a waste of time! The Earth shall revolve around the sun before you comprehend these rules.
Got a minute?
Why not? Aldert Geert, Assistant Professor in Contemporary History at Oxenfurt Academy.
Geralt of Rivia. Witcher, with tenure. I'm looking for a woman. Long hair, dressed in black and white. Seen anyone like that?
Of course not! Unlike the populace, I know the horsewoman of war is pure poppycock.
Horsewoman of war? What's that about?
Folk say an omen. A beautiful phantom rides the fields at night, looks as you described her. Armies follow her, and all who cross her path meet with misfortune.
I can vouch for the last bit. Know where they saw her?
No, facts interest me, not fairy tales.
Not a place I'd ever expect to find a scholar. Take it you're fleeing the war?
Quite the opposite. Chasing it. I'm headed for the front.
Tired of life?
I seek knowledge, which I value more than life itself. I've a thirst no dusty old tomes can quench. I wish to see the Nilfgaardian invasion with my own eyes, understand it, and record it all in my chronicle, my magnum opus.
Interesting. We need somebody to describe war, what it's really like. Not colorful banners and generals making moving speeches, but rape, violence, and thoughtless cruelty.
Ah, I see you lack the polish of the Academy. Rape and cruelty are details of no import to the war's course. Trinkets on the garment of conflict, one might say.
Tell that to the people whose houses burned down.
Yeah, something tells me he won't do so hot, if
War
that's
reached
his
Novigrad
stance.
Nope, but it's only a matter of time. Nilfgaard on one bank, Redania on the other, drooling over the city like dogs over a juicy bone.
Many a ruler's choked on that bone.
True. We value our liberty in Novigrad, and we know how to fight for it.
The scholars especially.
The sword is not the only weapon. Do not forget, architects from our academy designed the city walls. Walls no war machine has ever crumbled.
Gotta go. So long.
A moment, Witcher. You strike me as a man of the world. Are you familiar with Gwent?
No, and I don't have time to learn.
But the rules are quite simple. Come, let's play.
Why not?
Splendid. Here's how it's done.
Oh dear. It has been a while since I've played Gwent. Welcome to Gwent, an ancient dwarven card game. Oh dear. I will go first. Oh, okay. Draw 10 cards. You will not draw any more cards, so use them wisely. Unit card strength, yeah, up here. Siege ranged close combat. +1 strength, okay. Weather cards. Okay, I see. I see. Or I think I see. Number on the left, total strength. I see. During your turn, you can pass by holding space. Nice height. A round ends once both players sit. Okay. I thought I could just hit, what was it, no. Oh, hold space. Okay. Okay. No, it's not what I wanted to click. Oh no, he's also added more frost to the frost. Straightforward enough. I think I have the independent, like, Gwent game. So I could always download that again. We could also have some days where we just play some Gwent.
Well, you've a knack for this game. If you ever find yourself in Oxenfurt and wish to play a true master, ask for Stepan. A simple innkeep by trade, but a true maestro when it comes to Gwent.
I'll remember that. Thanks.
Now, if only he had actually given me any information.
Looking for a woman.
Like everyone.
Not like everyone. And not just any woman. Mine smells of lilac and gooseberries, dresses in black and white.
2 schnapsies. It'll lift your spirits.
Fine, I'll have a drink. Can we cut to the chase? You seen her or not?
Yennefer of Vengerberg.
Never mentioned her name?
Yet you described her perfectly. And once I hear something, I never forget. Can't help it.
What do you do? Who are you?
A mangy vagrant. Gaunter O'Dim, at your service.
Vagrant? That a profession now?
Once a merchant of mirrors. The madding crowd dubbed me Master Mirror, or the Man of Glass.
How do you know Yennefer?
What a question. Master Dandelion's ballads, of course. The only way a humble merchant might hope to rub up against greatness. Unless, that is, he's as lucky as I am.
And runs into a very patient witcher.
Into Geralt of Rivia himself. The Butcher of Blaviken.
Oh.
Recognize me from Master Dandelion's ballads too?
To your health.
You seen Yennefer?
Deepest apologies, but I must ask. Is this about love?
None of your business.
Yes. As a vagrant, I deserve no explanation.
What do you know? Tell me.
Before you appeared, it never occurred to me that might have been Yennefer. Who would have thought?
Get to the point.
An Nilfgaardian scout from the local garrison saw her.
Where?
At their camp. She rode in there. Dark of night. Black and white. Gooseberries and... Yes, I know. Had a terse exchange with the garrison commander and raced off.
Where to?
I'm not omniscient. Ask at the garrison.
Thanks.
Well, at least
We
he was
men of the
good
road
for
must stick together.
giving me
Perhaps
some
one day
information.
I'll be in trouble and you'll be nearby to help.
Did that man just vanish into thin air? Where did he go? And maybe you'll be there to help. Wow, just gone. Stash. Okay, so is this where? I could have swore I'm supposed to have some stuff for having like bought the game way back in the day, but. Oh no, the Gwent deck builder. King of Temeria, Lord of the North, the Siege Master. I like that name. Must have 22, up to 10 specials. Short 2. Alright. Lots of siege equipment, which I must admit pleases me greatly. Do I have the complete edition or just the original? I think I have complete. Let me check. I presume that I do, because I've got like all of the stuff. I've got Blood and Wine, Hearts of Stone, Expansion Pass. I got all that stuff in, so. The Temerian armor set, beard and hairstyle set, alternate look for Yennefer. I got a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of things in this one. So it is a complete edition? Ah, fair, fair. So, I don't know how I would access all the stuff, but I suppose I can always do some digging. So, like... Okay, so that's how I did that. Yes, I'm confused then. Why is there nothing in here? It says that I should have stuff. Redeem a voice. Oh dear. Egregs. I kind of figured
as much. I must do this. I have done nothing wrong. Why must I speak? Why must I speak?
Yes? What is it, Wolf?
See you later, Vesemir.
I thought I needed to go talk to them. Ask Nilfgaardians about Yennefer. Oh, so I guess I can just leave. Fair. Oh no. The thugs are
Done
back.
drinking?
Yes?
Then fuck off.
How rude.
Don't want your kind here.
Wouldn't want to stay long anyway.
Maybe not. And maybe you'll just stay forever.
Do you want me to leave or not?
Schmeats? Can we get Schmeat?
Of course, get out of the way!
I need Schmeat. I need wool because I want.
Hold on, chat, hold on. Critter, welcome in,
I need
friend.
Schmeat for sleep. I need Schmeat for.
D-Gregs, did you know that she was going to raid, and that's why you redeemed Squeaky?
May I obtain Schmeat for sleep, please?
And Critter, why do you keep mentioning Schmeat? What's going on here? I see how it is.
Freak.
That's from your first ever stream? Wow. Also, did that man just randomly call me a freak? How rude. Also, I just beat 3 men unconscious for that. Are you sure you want to be next? Because that could be arranged. Hey, hold on. This one's rich.
Go, go.
Alright.
Voidemar, would you raise a glass with me?
It's dirty.
Hey,
Hey now.
Hey now. Sorry, sir. I'm not great at controlling the horse yet. Hello, child. Bye, child.
I think those plums will be compatible. And you. With you, the world's going back.
Wait, no, hold on. We gotta go this way. This is an interesting path that it's plotting.
Medallion's humming. Place of power. It's gotta be.
Ooh! There's some kind of a ghost. It's a wraith. Ooh, you hurt. And you also don't stay locked onto very well. Ow. Oi! And I keep hitting the wrong button to dodge. Ow. Well, you just died already. Why are you still alive? Your health bar's gone. Explain yourself. That's not what I wanted to do. Let me out of this menu. Anyone know why this thing won't die? I'm clearly missing something here. Oi! Oi! Okay, you know what? Fine. I don't know why you won't die. You're cheating. I'm out. No, will spook and not run. Hey dude, did you know there's an immortal wraith over there trying to murder people? I've burnt through a lot of my healing stuff. And I don't know why it just refused to perish. So I guess we're gonna jog part of the way now. Or something. I am aware, game. Thank you for informing me. I'm gonna jog for a little bit because I won't spook and not run. So, Roach refused to run, and it almost got me moited. So, now we'll summon him. Alright. Hi, Roach. Thank you for the assassination attempt, bud. Very appreciative. Also, I don't know what the conversation is that's going on, Fazbear, but, New marker guarded treasure. What the heck?
Not so fast, Roach.
Okay. These ones aren't immortal, so not as much of an issue. Right, can I leave? Can I? There we go. Lot of wolf livers around here. Rich, you're thinking of getting off Twitch in general? Fair enough. Well, it is certainly a personal decision to each and every person what they are willing to interact with and not. So fair enough. I tried to look at the presence of Christians here as a guiding light to non-Christians.
Move it.
Or at least that's the hope.
Military camp. No locals allowed without the express consent of the garrison commander.
Do I look like a local?
I look like a local to you?
You look like trouble.
Dead wrong. I make trouble go away. I'm a witcher.
A witcher? Captain Peter Sagwin Levy is in the tower. Turn right, past the gate.
Huh. You black ones aren't so scary after all. Can even be nice if you want to.
Don't get accustomed, Nordling.
To the tower. Go.
Good lord, everyone in this area is so pleasant.
Make way.
Go tight.
Okay, hold on. Now, so we're gonna tweak the control settings again. It still just feels too, I don't know, too aggressive. It's too sharp.
Ebstreda, Arsanden Kardar.
Es disse ferin. Nord est Ulfheiden en meras.
Es drug Myras. Es proven Ulfheiden.
Come on, Enkazer!
Es Thorden Kyle.
Ah, I can collect plants. Glorious. Quickly, time to become an herbalist. Now come in here, hello.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Hey, don't run from the Lord!
Indeed, don't run from the Lord.
Det är bara en kass. Eftersätta. Även med dry.
I recognize that. They're speaking German. lot of mushrooms growing around here. Hope you all don't mind me picking all of them. Sir, put on some pants. That man was terribly startled by my presence. There's so many plants. We're never going to need to buy medicinella. And hello to you, Hero. How are you doing, my friend? Howdy. Welcome in and God bless you. Let's use. It's not. Hold on, I need to pick every single plant in this fortress before I talk to anyone.
The Emperor shall guide us straight to Novigrad.
Okay. I hope that he leads you straight to Novigrad, bud. I'm just picking plants, don't mind me. More plants!
Requisition a share of your harvest.
Aye, Your Excellency.
I know there is little left in your granaries. But soldiers are...
What do you want,
so they must
Wanderer?
eat, correct?
Aye, Your Excellency.
Alright. I think I picked all the plants. Now I can go up here.
How much grain will your village give?
Whatever you say, Your Excellency.
Look at my hands. Look. See the calluses? These are not the hands of an excellency, but of a farmer. So we speak peasant to peasant. How much can you give?
40 bushels. There'd be more, sir, but our lads, the Temerians, that is, took from us earlier and...
You will give 30, and that will do. Let us settle on it, and I wish to see the transport soon.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you kindly.
I summoned only the Elderman and the smith, Willis. But it is said he is a dwarf. You are too tall to be him.
Probably.
Very perceptive of you. Geralt of Rivia, Witcher.
Vatgern. This explains why I did not hear your footsteps.
No, it was just me picking
What
all
do
the
you seek
plants.
here?
Yennefer of Vengerberg. Where was she headed?
That is a military secret.
Haven't thrown me out yet. Haven't called the guards. So go ahead. What's your price?
There is a griffin in the area. Slay it. And then I shall see what I can do.
Why do you care about this griffin?
Because I care about people. The beast has killed 10 already, including a few of my men. To hunt it, I would need to mobilize the entire garrison, comb the woods, organize a batu. Simply impossible.
Too big a hassle?
No, too high a risk. I cannot disperse my forces. Temeria's army we have crushed, but its common folk remain, ready to answer a call to arms. So, as to this griffin, I can sit on my hands, or hire a professional.
I mean, makes sense. It's reasonable. Reasonable logic.
Some questions before I start. Know where the griffin has its lair?
It kept to the Vulpine Woods at first. I sent a patrol there, 5 young men. A hunter found them 2 days on. I only recognized them because they wore our plate. Since then, the griffin has grown bold. Attacks in villages, fields, on the main road.
Meaning it's abandoned its lair. Gonna have to set a trap.
I judge from your tone this will not be easy. What do you require?
Need more information about this griffin. Its sex, why it's abandoned its lair.
Shall I bring you witnesses?
They won't say anything I don't already know. I need to go where your men died. Look around. What's the name of the hunter who found them?
Mislav. He has a hut south of the village, very near the wood. Helpful fellow. A little strange, though.
I'll need bait. A specific herb. Buckthorn. Scent should lure the griffin from 10 miles off.
Buckthorn? I do not know this. But I am not yet fluent in the common tongue.
Probably mastered the basics, though. Hands up. Kill them.
No. First came idioms. Don't play with fire, for example. Go to
Yeah, our
Tamira,
character's being a
an
little bit
herbalist.
hostile, and I'm
Lives
sure we're
near
like,
the
calm
crossroads.
down, bud,
She
calm
will
down.
aid you.
We don't need to pick a fight with every person we
Tamira
encounter.
and Mislav. Thanks.
Es sunt yakten.
Especially because this guy in particular has largely been pleasant to us so far. Ow. I have enhanced my weapons. Oh, okay, I see. My items can be enhanced. Where do I enhance them? Oh, hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say. Close that. Let's not steal anything. My bad. I saw a chest that looked similar to the
Password.
stash and was just like, ah.
Dunno any.
So, out for a little walkie, eh? Counting the Emperor's swords to lull you to sleep? Well, in the army, we've a place for nosy ramblers. The scaffold.
And thick-skulled quartermasters. They got a place.
You're clearly skilled at banter. And haggling? You got a knack for that as well?
Morale holding up around here? You boys think you can win this thing?
Ah, a spy after all. Or one to stir trouble.
Neither. Just curious.
That's what I was gonna say.
Well, tell anyone who cares we will win this war, because Radovid is mad, as everyone knows, and we've an extraordinarily well-drilled and well-supplied army. Incidentally, did you wish to buy something?
Show me what you're peddling.
Okay, so that's all. This is all crafting stuff out here. Is there like a slot with just fancy things that I can sell that I don't have any lesser glyph of hard? No. Okay, so I don't have anything I can sell to him. Wow. Crafting. Okay, create an item. Central strange components needed. Craftsmen need to eat too. Yeah. Dismantling items, fair enough. Repair? Oh no. Oh no, it's got durabilities. Oh, I forgot. No. That sucks.
Morale holding up around.
Didn't mean to do that one again.
Spy. Incidentally.
My apologies, sir.
So long.
Didn't mean to ask the same question a second time. That was a misinput. More herbs. Glorious.
Heard of the Flyhead Brigade? You're right. Heil Kerzaya!
I've got too much items in inventory, huh? Fast travel? Okay. I was like, why did we stop to look at this sign? What's going on? Ah, there's Rich. Wait to have yourself a drink, huh, bud?
Faster.
Poor, dark, and putrid.
Oof. This area has seen better days, I reckon.
Slow now.
What's up, random merchant man that yelled for me?
What happened?
Monsters! Monsters from the swamp!
Alright,
Cloak said the
Kiro,
road
you
was
have a
fraught with
wonderful rest
peril,
of your
but
day.
I wouldn't listen. Got my comeuppance now.
Less moaning, more details. What happened, and how can I help? And remember, I don't work for free. Witcher's code and all.
Well, was on my way to the Black Ones to trade. Suddenly my horse got spooked, ran clear off the road. We hit a bump, I went flying and the horse and cart rolled on. Then I heard bubbling, neighing, slurping. Something came out from the muck, devoured Asher, hooves and all.
Oh no.
No doubt my goods are still on the cart, but I'm too afeard to go and see. Thought maybe you. I'm most concerned about a little box. Bring it to me, I beg you.
Fine, I'll go. Let you know if I find that box.
We should probably eat some more of the bread. Okay, health is starting to climb again.
Cart tracks. Rode off into the swamp.
Lots of sounds out there, so presumably something nasty.
Here's the cart. Cart's riddled with arrows. Interesting. I should take a look around.
Yeah, he didn't say anything about getting shot at, so that's a little bit suspicious.
Cart's riddled with arrows. Square in the neck. Good shot. Either the merchant's got serious memory problems, or he's lying.
Nope, it's not the button I wanted. Oh, okay. He did not care about my attempt to block. Oh, so I can light those on fire. That's why there's barrels just everywhere. I keep seeing them and being like, what are those? I guess it makes sense they are red. So according to video game logic, that checks out. Hey, could you leave my horse alone, sir?
Not good.
Calm down. Not good. Oh, yes. We are,
We're a few minutes past that, Rebozo, so thank you for saying that, because I had forgotten that I was squeaky. No. Oh, I didn't mean to eat the raw meat. Oh, good lord. There's plants. Alright. I wonder, can I? Ah. That's kind of intuitive that you can just do that. How do I put my sword back away? There we go. Oh, no, that just... Oh, no, I was just trying to figure out what button it was, bud. Don't worry about it. Alright, so you, Mr. Man. Care to explain why your story doesn't add up?
So, found my cart yet?
Oh, find the little box. I forgot all about the little box.
Must be that box he mentioned. Splattered with blood. Human blood.
Oh, no, not human blood. Disgusting. So this looks more like a robbery. Like banditry or something. Then it looks like you know. Then it looks like whatever he was claiming it was. Hold on, bud, before I talk to you, who's your... There we go. All right, now we'll talk to you.
And you find the box?
Yeah, found your priceless chest. And someone who looks an awful lot like a cart driver with an arrow through his neck. No dryads in these swamps, and never known a drowner or a water hag to use a bow, so lacking any other suspects, I'm guessing.
Watch out! Behind you!
There's nothing behind me. I'm a witcher, I'd have heard it, just like I can hear your heart, which is pounding.
Thank you for
like
the lurk, Rico.
Best hope you're a better writer than you are a liar.
Come on.
I was gonna say, you better know, keep row. I don't know what my sword just did, but it got real magical there.
Gotta get him out of here.
Oh.
Wake up.
Oh, he's still alive.
Can't run from the truth. Not even on horseback. Now who are you, and why'd you attack that cart?
Private First Class John Gilmer, Temerian 6th Division,
You might
2nd
know.
Regiment. Disbanded,
Temerian.
but still active. Underground, in the woods.
He was saying that,
was
as
a medical transport.
as one of the
I'd
other
be
armies
damned if
marched
it
past.
reached the Black Ones. And the medicine. Our lads could use it too. We've many ill among us. You let me go, and they might live and fight once more for a free North.
Fine. Go. And may you and your soldier buddies hiding in the bushes be victorious in your struggle against Nilfgaard.
You've a vile sense of humor. But you're a decent man. Here, the gold I promised. Use it well.
We still got paid.
Drink to the Silver Lilies, and to Foltest's memory.
Man, we're spending a lot of time injured, though. Like, a lot. We're spending a lot of this gameplay so far with our health just not doing so hot.
Hey-ya.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Hold on, Roach.
Roach, cease. Let me off. There we go. Hello? Hello,
Bad time.
miss?
Not at all. Hand me the beggar tickets, the red bloom. Well, well, one versed in herbs.
Probably saying too much, but I know a bit. For instance, that beggar tick's poisonous.
In large doses, small ones soothe pain and bring forth pleasant dreams. Which is all I can hope to do for her.
Griffin do that to her.
Delina. Yes. Attacked her at night. She was walking in the woods.
At night, through the woods, in wartime.
Meeting a boy. The young, you know, do foolish things for love.
That's really dumb.
Wounds are healing, but she will die. Blood's pooling in her skull. Nothing my bruise can do to help.
Could try to help her with one of my potions. Swallow can heal internal hemorrhages.
But
Witcher's potions aren't for humans.
she'll die as it is.
Yes, a peaceful death soothed by your concoctions. If I give her Swallow and something goes wrong, the whole village will hear her screams.
I understand. Do as you will.
That's not really the correct answer, but okay, ma'am.
Looking for buckthorn. Know if it grows anywhere around
If you're
here?
the healer, that
Bottom of the
choice is
river,
up to
where
you.
the channel's widest. But you do know that once out of the water...
It'll stink worse than a week-old carcass. Counting on it. I'm hunting the griffin. Need the buckthorn for bait.
I was thinking... A few years ago we had trouble, drowners under the bridge. Whole village had to pitch in for a witcher. Who now can afford the bounty on a griffin's head?
Captain Peter Sars, something.
Ah, good to know the Black One's looking out for our welfare.
Doubt Emperor Emir cares about you, but this captain just might. Seems like a decent man.
There are no decent men in the army. They're only orders.
That's not true.
Not from here, are you? A lot of bitterness in you. Too much for someone who spent her life in a hut in the middle of nowhere.
True. And you're in a hurry. Elsewise you'd not use bait, just wait for the griffin to attack again.
Believe we could have an interesting conversation.
Maybe next time.
Brew a dose of Swallow potion. That sounds like something I need, to be honest. With how often we're spending injured in this. Oh no, it said alchemy is this way. Potions. Swallow. So what do we need? Dwarven Spirit, Kellendine, and Drowner Brain. Do you think she'll have a problem with me picking her, I hope she doesn't, because I'm picking all of it. There's a whole lot of stuff out here. More stuff. She's gonna walk out into her garden and be like, it's all gone. Why is it all gone? She's like, don't worry about it. I needed it. I have requisitioned it. Indeed. All your plants belong to me. I need them. I don't even know what any of these help to make, but I know I need them, so. Roach, you better not be eating a plant that I need to pick. Where is it? Oh, wait. Oh, I just stole that, didn't I? Oops. Well. She had more. She was hiding out front. I didn't even see it. Oh. It doesn't say that it's stealing, but I don't know. All right. I think we've almost picked the area clean of useful plants. Is this not? Oh, no, there it is. It was just very particular. Bud, you look ominous just riding up out of nowhere. What's going on? Okay. Guess the guy's just out and about. Oh, no. Okay, so. Honey and raw meat. My favorite
Take it easy.
meal. Okay, so we got to remember that we need that stuff. So, but we can come back to that. Okay, D. Gregs. I see.
Giddy up.
I mean, and if he had a problem with me picking all the plants, he should have said so. But he did not say anything. Oh, these are all plants I can pick as well. My God, we're gonna have plants for days, chat.
For Frodo.
Any tidings from Vizima?
No, but I.
Do the fighting. Peasants do the
Freak.
Ah. He sounded very, very put off with that. I will pick this land clean of useful vegetation. You've never used it before? Yeah,
One knows what one knows. Elsa bears her rump for the Blackens. Little whore.
Heck of a conversation to just be having with yourself as you wander around, ma'am. Oh, thank goodness. When they burnt this house down, it didn't burn down the valuable plants that I have need of.
He's stealing the plants. Get TM.
No, you cannot get TM. I will have all the plants in the countryside. They are all mine by right. By what right? I have a sword. I've decided I will walk. I enjoy my pleasant little walk through the countryside, picking all the plants. I'm gonna be able to brew all the potions, become a master alchemist. Forget about hunting monsters. We'll just become an alchemist and settle down for a peaceful life. You, hunter man!
Supposed to be planting seeds, not taking plants. Lol.
Hey, I'm planting seeds. I'm just, harvesting. I'm reaping what I have sown, even though I didn't sow any of this. That's okay. The plague!
Trail's fresh. Mislav just left home.
Let's find out where our hunter has wandered off to. Sir, I hope you haven't died. Oh, okay, no, he's not dead.
You, Mislav?
Shh. Hear that?
Yes.
Wolves? No. Wild dogs.
Yes. More dangerous than
Be very, very quiet.
Be very, very quiet. He's hunting wolves. Well, actually, he's not hunting wolves, but...
I'm hunting bigger game. The Nilfgaardians the Griffin killed. Where'd you find them?
Ah, I see. You a witcher. That monster slayer they's talking about in the village.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you, sure. But, I gotta kill those mutts before they hurt someone. Will you help? That is, if you don't mind blunting your silver blades on them.
Sure. Griffin's not going anywhere.
No. Dogs might, though. So step careful now. Come on.
These dogs been a problem for a while now.
Since the war started. Soldier on the march. He'll stop to rape a woman, strangle her, kill her man for a chuckle, even butcher a cow. A dog, a kick in passing, no more. So these stray mutts form packs. They're gaunt, guts stuck to their spot. Too late. Attacked another one.
That stench.
Sorry, dogs, I don't want to, but when you get like this, you're not leaving me much chance. Or much choice, rather. Well, at least they also hunted some goats for me. That works. Sir, are you struggling? Oh, that dog was closer than looks. Aw, poor dude. Yeah, mauled.
You know him?
We served at the Lord's Manor together, where the Black Army's encamped now. He was a stable hand, I was the Lord's hunter. But that was before... well, a long time ago.
Before what?
Before they drove me from the village.
What did you do?
Nothing. I'm a freak. Sorry. I'd rather not talk about it.
I'm a freak too.
Aye, but of another kind.
If it's lycanthropy, I can help.
What?
Lycanthropy. Werewolves. Handled a few cases in the past. It's usually a simple curse
The Lord's son, Florian, and I, we loved each other.
Chris.
Dieter walked in on us in the
Sodomite.
stables. They drove me away. Florian hanged himself. Lord started drinking, and the estate fell into ruin.
What'd you do? Nothing. I'm a freak.
That's the long and short of it.
So,
Yeah.
can you show me where you found
At least
the
my kind of
Nilfgaardians?
freak is a useful freak. But
Griffin, know anything
we'll let
about
the
it?
sodomite assist us
Not my
in
kind of game.
in
You're his
hunting.
kind, though.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Level instincts alone ought to make you care.
Hold on. Let's see. I don't. Please don't make me sit through this each and every time. Yes, game. I've clicked on them. Yes. Oh, look. I did the thing. Please don't make me do this again. Tutorial, bestiary. Character, perhaps. Ah, good. We can level up. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh! Those are some strong sneezes. Hello, Starberry. Ugh. Goodness gracious. Ooh, I can level these up. Potion overdose? Oh no. Mutagens. Oh, okay. I was like, what the heck are these? Muscle memory, fast attack, damage increase. Okay. We'll hold off on choosing as of just yet.
The woods. No griffin can hear me nor spy me.
Alright. Yeah, I'm okay. It's just some powerful sneezes that hit me, was all. My face was exploding. It was terribly unfortunate. It's that time of year. Everything I'm allergic to is starting to wake up and shake off all the frost of the winter, so.
'Twas here. One lay there, by the stump, headless. The other hung from a branch, guts splayed, stretching down to... Watch out for yourself now.
I'll be fine. Not the first griffin I've dealt with. Not likely to be the last either.
Hope you're right. Good hunting now.
Alright, Sodomite. See yourself out. Goodbye. Go away. Go away. Thank you.
Nilfgaardians were celebrating. Griffin interrupted them. Ground's black, saturated with blood.
A dog is making it very hard for me to focus on my job here. I'm wandering out of the area. Hold up. Witcher? Yes, Witcher 3. I have modded it slightly.
These prints are older and deeper, heavily armored. Nilfgaardians, probably.
So the mod I'm running gets rid of the nudity in the game, so. Which is a positive in my book. Ooh, an armor repair kit. Nice. And some linen. Not as nice, but I suppose good enough. We'll get some free honey, why not?
Griffin's nest. What remains of it, at least. Corpse is a couple of weeks old. Still alive when the Griffin brought him here. Took a long time dying.
That's unfortunate.
Bones, horse, dog, human. A few months worth.
Yeah, I played this one a little bit way back in the day.
Female. Larvae in her wounds have already hatched. Been dead at least a week. Other Griffin must be a male.
That explains why she's abandoned her nest. Or the other one abandoned the nest, the male did.
Deep cuts over the whole body. Not a drop of blood on the beak or claws. Didn't defend herself. Crept up on her while she slept. Beak tips worn. Gray hairs in the coat.
Ow.
10, 12 years old. Griffins pair off for life when young. Male must be about the same age. Thick shaft, dense barbs. A royal griffin. Explains why the male I ran into was so aggressive. Hunted the Nilfgaardians down here in the forest first, then started prowling the area.
Preparing for combat. Rule the core of the Witcher code. Don't underestimate your opponent for good reason. Proper preparation has saved many a Witcher's life. It is likewise worth your while to brew potions, concoct oils, or visit craftsmen before engaging in combat. If you expect a battle a strong opponent, you might want to complete some side quests before attacking. This will allow you to gain experience and develop your character, giving you a better chance of winning the fight. Indeed. Well, hello, Remnant. Welcome in, Battle Brother. How are you today? You have yet to play this? The last you played was Witcher 1. Oh. I have never played any Witcher game except for this one. This is the one exemption. Oh, hey, money. More money. Can I examine the nest?
Burned. Only a human could do this.
Ooh. Heck is that sound?
Medallions humming. Place of power, it's gotta be.
I gained an ability point. Oh. And my Quen sign increased in intensity. So does that mean my Quen is more useful now? Actually, I might want to have that as like my just kind of generic selection. That seems useful. So that. Oh. I can read this for additional information. Oh, is it just talking general extra information? Okay. So does that give us 2 points? It does give us 2 points. Noted. Well then. Okay, so can I just select these then? I don't have to, like, go through their trees, I guess, or maybe I do. Alright, so we'll get the 2 that help us get our healing sorted. Or rather, it increases our general vitality. Oh, I forgot that there was a whole cliff there. Oh, okay, that was just the sound of going into it. There was a sound whenever I hit that button that I thought was something growling, and I was like, is there something near me? Oh. Oh. Wee. Didn't know I could go on a ride like that. Why did you spawn on that side? Oh, you came over here. Alright. Oh, wait, no. Didn't mean to do that. Also, do I have, like, just the music turned off or something? It doesn't play music whenever I'm just riding around? Fair enough. I don't have that turned off or anything, so... You should play some more of this tonight. Ah. Well, this is good news, then, I suppose. Like I said, I went out and I found a mod to help to make the game more something that I'd be willing to play, because I knew that there was a lot of nudity and whatnot, so that's why I went looking for mods to help improve the situation on that. Hey, hold on, there's a question mark there. Or an exclamation point, rather. Hello! Don't mind me, I'm entering.
Greetings.
A witcher? You see the notice? Hear about the well?
Well, first I've heard. There a problem?
Aye. 'Tis haunted. Has been for a good 20 years.
20? So why'd you put out a notice just now?
'Cause earlier on we drew our water from the river. But so many corpses floating in it after the battle it's turned noxious. My daughter Mandy drank half a pitcher. Fell dreadful ill, can't keep nothing down. She grows worse by the day. Herbalist claims you fight a fever with drink. And not beer nor cider, but water. Clear, pure water. And where am I to get that if not from the well? But first, the ghost's got to be driven away. And it don't let any man near.
This ghost. Describe it for me.
Sure, I'll hear the funny.
It's awful frightening. Awful.
I meant, what does it look like?
It looks like a woman, but fresh from the grave. Wears a dirty dress, all rags, its skin flaking off its bones, and it howls like it's suffering.
Chat made your coffee.
Or maybe an Alp.
If you don't wallop it, Master, if you don't take care of it, that is, it'll come kill me daughter.
I feel for you, but this is my job, so let's talk about my pay.
Something not right with the coin. That settles it then.
Ah, that was easy.
Fine, I'll help. Where's this well?
In Havel, a settlement on the heights. It's abandoned now. No one ventures there on account of the ghost being about. Drive it off. Please.
Is it the one that I fought earlier that refused to die? Because if so, that's going to be a slight problem. On the account of it not dying and all that. Hold on, let me just pick all of your crops out here real quick, sir. I've got need of them. They're all mine, they're all forfeit. Oh wait, yeah, I got a horse, I forgot. Wait, what? Roach, you're my magical
Roach.
horse, I know it. Let's go and take a look, shall we? Now the music's turned very ominous all of a sudden. Alright, so what's the, Oh no, this isn't the one that we fought earlier. So what was the concoction that they made you drink, my friend?
The infamous well. Strange, no sign of a ghost. Maybe it only shows at a certain time of day. Grass around the well's scorched. Bodies dried to a crisp. Signs of burns. All signs point to a noon wraith.
Oh dear. A ghost with fire? I don't like that. Oh, look at all that stuff. Ooh. Free stuff. It's my favorite. All right, back to the investigation. More stuff. Ooh, there's something red though. A yellowed diary.
Journal. Might be useful.
It happened. Volker sent a petition of our grievances against the Lord to the court at Vizima. Listed all the harms he's done us, how he killed Joanne, and for not taking his cap quick enough off. How he trampled our fields when the drunk with a nary a thought of repayment. How he barged in during Pieter's wedding and demanded the right of his first night. Oh no. It's never a good one. Well, Star, what was the concoction they made you drink? Tell me, my friend. So now, let's see. Yeah, now we finally got what we begged. Melitele. For it in our prayers for so long. The judge recognized our grievances, waived all of our bonds and duties to the Lord. We can finally strike out on our own. At last, we can live as free men. The first day of our freedom, Hovel's not much of a village yet. But to my mind, it's better than the most fantastic palace. Volker fumed our home. with hazelwood smoke to drive out evil, buried a marten under the gate to make sure that no thieves cross our threshold. Okay, this is sounding like pagan rituals. Disgusting. Anyway, and then he gave me a bracelet, loveliest I've ever seen. Mother said it was foolish to spend so much on a bauble when we haven't plows nor hoes, that we ought to return it to the merchant. Over my dead body, I'll never take it off. It'll always be there to remind me of Volker, of how happy we were that day. Yeah, no, okay, don't get me wrong. Love gestures of romance and whatnot. If you're a new village and you don't have plows or hoes, buy that. Don't buy fancy baubles. That's how bad things happen. You need the plows and the hoes that you may live. They say the Lord is coming to see us, that he wants to make a deal, to beg us to return to the village. They say he's calmed down since his son died, that he's not as quick to anger about small slights. Well, we'll see. One way or another, I have no intention to move 1 inch from here. A black magic doll. That's a bit concerning. I'll take it if for no other reason than to burn it. If the game should permit me to. Anything else in here? No. Alright, let's continue searching, shall we? Ooh, plants. There's a log. My bad. Anything of use in here? No, just loot. We shall take it. Hold on, so there's one other thing that I'm curious about. Oh!
A body? Can't reach it from here.
Okay, I can dive with C. An ornate bracelet. Oh, that's probably the bracelet that they were mentioning. Dwarven spirits. Food. Ah, that's the body in question.
Lucky not to come up empty-handed. A bracelet with an inscription. To Claire, from Volker.
Ah.
Bracelet must have belonged to the woman in the well.
So she was hung in the well. I don't know how I'd get her body down. I didn't mean to do that. I wonder if I can bring it up using like the... I know if she's tied to that, if she's tied to the part that has the connection, then presumably we could what's the word? Like it'll be attached to the thing so we can pull it up. Look at this. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in that. Holy moly. Oh, wait, hold on. I think this might be where we came from. Yeah. Oops. I got a little turned around there, chat. It happens. It happens to the best of us, and I'm far from the best of us. Oh, it's dark. Okay, so let's go back up to that village. There we go.
A corpse, hanged by the bucket rope.
Yes, let's pull her out.
Woman the journal belonged to. Must be.
Yeah, it must be from the top of the well. That's kind of what I figured. Okay, so that was all I had to do. Just come up here.
Jaw. A woman. Around 30, judging by the teeth. Left arm's missing.
Oof.
Was she wearing the bracelet from her husband?
Yeah, so I already got that. That's
Might
why
be her
that
arm
was
fell
down
off.
in there. Oh, it's just the same thing.
Wide pelvis. Was she?
Read the entry about noon wraiths in the bestiary. Oh, yeah, there it is. Wolves and dogs. Wow, look at that. Hybrids, like griffins. Okay. Necrophages, ghouls and drowners. Specters, devil by the well, noon wraith. Despite what is commonly thought, peasants do not interrupt their labor at midday to get out of the sun. They do so to avoid noon wraiths. On a particularly searing summer day, when the sun reaches its zenith, wraiths will at times appear, resembling sun-scorched women dressed in long white robes. These are noon wraiths, the spirit of young women and girls who died violent deaths right before their weddings. Driven mad with pain or anger, they wander the fields, searching for their unfaithful lovers or backstabbing rivals. Though they will kill anyone who does not get out of their way in time, they are often held in this world by some object of intense emotional significance. That is why, if one ever finds a wedding ring or torn veil in the middle of a field, one should not pick it up, but instead back away as quickly as possible. Vulnerable against moon dust, specter oil, and Yerden. Okay, well, I read that, so... Okay.
Let's take another look. Lovely craftsmanship, but I'll have to burn it with the body to get rid of the noon wraith for good. Better do it near the well.
Okay, that's easy enough. Burn the body.
Need to prepare for this fight. Brew some wraith oil, drink some potions.
Or I could just burn the body and be done with it. Seems like an easier solution than fighting it. So.
And the bracelet. Igni.
Oh, I still have to fight it? Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh, she's lovely.
Hey, I think it worked.
Oh, wait, hold on. Am I using the wrong sword or something? Oh, no, wait. But she's just not corporeal. Ah, she got real bright all of a sudden there. Oh, good lord. There's more of them. Oh, these are fakes. Okay. Oh, nope. What button did I hit? Hold on. Nope, I hit the... Okay, I see what happened. Okay.
She's gone. For good.
I would have expected burning the body would have meant that I didn't have to fight her, but maybe she was weaker during nighttime, so it was beneficial to have burnt her. And just fought her now rather than presumably at midday, which I imagine is when something called a noon wraith is probably at its strongest.
Hey-ya.
We'll have some honey. Why not? And now back to the village to inform the random man that we did the thing. Oh yeah, so if you fight it during the day, it's a tough fight. Fair. I figured that was just like the non-combat route to do it, but fair enough. Doing it at nighttime seems to have played out in our favor regardless. I know it's just sodomite. I see why you all kicked him out. Reasonable. All right, sir. Now you can go get water for your friend.
Job done. The well was haunted by the ghost of a woman who was killed there. I drove it away.
I just hope every unburied wretch don't start haunting us. Or that battlefield's gonna cause us a heap of trouble.
If they do, you know who to contact. Meanwhile, Claire, Volker, names ring a bell?
I don't know 'em. Though I did hear our herbalist Tamira mention a Claire once. Same one, maybe? Your reward, Master Witcher. The gold I'd hid away for Mandy's dowry. Without you, she'd never have lived to wed. Now, there's hope for it, at least.
At this point, doubt I'll ever marry. You keep the coin from Mandy, her wedding. Raise a toast to my health then.
Thank you, Master Witcher. Them's warm words, you've a good heart. But I can't let you go empty-handed. Take this, at least. Good luck.
An amethyst? I'll take that. It's a good trade. I get a shiny little stone. It's not like that caused me much trouble, you know. It was an easy enough fight. Since I did it at nighttime, I guess. I unwittingly made that much easier on myself. Because I presume, like you were saying, that was probably... that probably would have been a tough fight during the daytime. So, fighting her in the dead of night when she was nice and weak, that was easy enough. I wonder. Let's open the map. Where are we? So where is the direction that we came from? Oh, it's back that way. Okay. I need to go back that way. Not only was she stronger, you had to figure out a way to hurt her. Oh. So during the day, I guess it's a heck of a lot different to fight her. Because that was a pretty straightforward fight for me, at least. That was just, you know, cast the thing to slow her down and then smack her. Hi there, old lady.
Lost your key, ma'am?
No, not me key. Me pan.
Not ye
It's
pan.
always sat there empty, this hut. That is, till the night afore the battle. A man arrived, walked right in like 'twere his own. Was standing at me window, peering at the goings-on. He must have eyed me, 'cause next I knew, there he was, coming my way. So, I grabbed me pan, for protection, see? But he just
Sensible.
asks all polite, Gran, got any birch bark by chance? Lilac berries or even a few coals? Nay, says I. And you must be right daft to pester folk at night with such foolery. But I sees he ain't listening. Just staring at me pan like a magpie at a copper. Lend it to me, Gran. I'll give it back come morn. Was right baffled for what's he doing, frying in the dark. But I've got a soft heart, so I gave it to him.
Interesting. What happened then?
Before dawn, another rode up to the hut. But come morn, only the first fella left, locked the door, hopped on his horse, and that were all I saw of him, and me pan. 'Twere
And
old,
me pan.
backwis sort, not worth much, I suppose, but I've no other. Will you help me, dearie? Bring an old widower pan. I could never break down that door myself. And in truth, I'm afeard to go in any road. Such a stench wafting out. Methinks the other fellow, well, that he's lying there.
I mean, safe assumption.
Never taken on a pan contract. Fine, I'll go in, look around. You should wait here, just in case.
Which one is it that, Ard? Okay. Calm down, Roach. Okay. Good Lord, Roach, calm down. Horse went absolutely. Oh, why did I take rotting flesh? I hit the button before I really had read what that said. That's
a corpse. Explains the stench.
Oh, hi there, bud. Don't look, Gran.
His
Don't
throat.
look.
He was garroted. And some old scars. Kind of soldier might have. Cracked monocle. Interesting. Nothing.
A silver
When I
monocle.
gab to myself, they say I'm going barley.
They say I'm going barmy.
Documents. Almost entirely burnt.
Oh.
A few pieces still legible.
And when you arrange to meet, you show up. I did, risking my life in the entire operation, and ended up standing there waiting for nothing. I thought the Nilfgaardian army was better organized than that, but you tell the blessed Lord General of yours that me and my companions don't hold grudges, so we won't break off negotiations. Since our old plan's gone, it's up this time. We'll choose a time and a place for the next day. Okay, so. We will in a moment, Gran. Hold on.
The priceless frying pan. Scrubbed clean. Looks like the mystery man didn't need the pan so much as the soot off it to make ink, write letters.
Yes, yes, Gran. Hold on. So some kind of military espionage situation going on here.
His throat.
Okay,
He
yeah,
was
so.
garroted.
Yeah.
And some old scars. Kind of soldier might have.
Yes, Gran. Here's your pan.
Here, your
It's all
frying
clean.
pan.
Mine? But mine were black with soot. And I could see myself in this one if I wanted. But them years are past.
It was the soot the man needed. He scraped it off to make ink. Must have had an urgent letter to write. Urgently burned some other documents too.
And the other fellow?
Dead. Round up a few boys and bury him outside the village. Deep, so the necrophages don't dig him up. And take my advice. Don't mention this to the Nilfgaardians.
Hang about! You've earned a token of thanks. Here, sonny, for the road.
What'd she give me? Some food? That's the best payment that I've received. I got food just for breaking a door down and finding some stuff. Baked apples, by God. Bread, by God. Roach, we're eating good tonight. Apple juice. Oh, glorious. Tate is glorious, my lord.
Slower.
Okay, so now we check the map because I said I was going to go back by this area because we had seen them drowners. So we're gonna. So now we're going to be a man of my word, and we're gonna go back, and we're gonna go deal with them drowners and whatnot. This isn't quite a road that we're on, per se, but it'll do. Ow. Here's where that fella got attacked. I forget. So do I need to like walk up to these or do something to... Oh, I can just fast travel at them? Okay. Oh, I walked through Roach. That was odd.
Not so fast, Roach.
No, not that direction. It's this direction.
Faster. Hey there.
Yeah, they didn't exactly fast travel us very far, did they? All right, Roach, you stay up here. I see him. That's what I need right there. It's the shield one.
So, we'll look for Bastion later once it's safe.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Do that often? Talk to your dog?
It's my brother's, Bastion's. But guess he's mine now. See, Bastion fought the Black Ones in a battle just outside the village. Haven't had word of him since. I told him, do like I did, lose a finger or two so they won't recruit you. Too damn afeard he was. Bloody hell.
I'd walk the battlefield if I were you.
I did. Sea of corpses. And corpsers feeding. Someone told me they were feared of fire, so I took a torch, tried to chase them off. Horse shite, I tell you. Would have ended up eaten alive if it weren't for Hussar here. Listen, guessing you carry those swords for more than show. Come with me, keep the ghouls off. Help me find Bastion and I'll pay you well.
I mean, sure.
Fine, I'll help you. Just been a few days since the battle. Chances we find your brother alive are slim. Very slim.
It'd still be better to find his body then.
I want to find his body at least. So Bastion don't rot there in the sun with the Black Ones. Meet me on the hill overlooking the battlefield. We'll move on together from there.
Okay, bud. Hold on. First, I gotta pick every plant in this village. You all don't need them, so it's alright. Anti-gremlin stats and a hydrate, my goodness. And, alright. You didn't redeem a stretch, but I tend to end up stretching even if it wasn't redeemed if there's an anti-gremlin stance, just because it feels good. Right. Hey. It's enough out of ye. Goodness gracious. Bunch of stuff. Look. Did none of you drop any body parts? Oh, this one did. Only monster tooth, though. That's unfortunate. Inventory. Well, we don't look quite as majestic, but this armor is in better shape, or at least it does more for us, so. Oh yeah, hold on, mutagen. Noonwraith mutagen, alchemy ingredient. Can be used to enhance ability or create mutagens. Says I can dismantle this, but I don't know how to. There we go. We'll have a little breakfast, thanks to Gran. There we go. Well. Hopefully that doesn't put us too far back. I'm going to be slightly miffed if it does. Man, I smacked that ghost, but, you know, a couple of drowners. Oh, good. It didn't put us back very far at all. We're just up here again, so. Otter, what are you up to? Peeking like that? What's going on here? You up to no good? You up to shenanigans of some sort?
Let's dance.
That didn't exactly help very much, but... Oof, I'm getting slapped around a bit. That also didn't help. Oh, Drowner Brain. That actually we needed. It was all worth it in the end, chat. Dying was all worth it. So we actually ended up with items that we needed that time. And we're actually in decent shape for the fight this time as well, so that's good. Cast a new Quen on us. Okay, that lock-on system is debatable on if it's useful or not. Because that was a lot of me flailing around because I was targeted on the wrong person. I was gonna say, I could have swore I saw some more yellow stuff. There's a lot of loot just kind of scattered along this coastline. Ooh, money. Quicksilver. Ooh. A smoking pipe. Ooh. All sorts of stuff down here. Oh, I think we have all the items now that we needed for the potion, which is good. I don't know what it's so... Oh, there we go. Quests. What was that secondary MIA? Oh yeah, I guess I can also remove my marker now. There we go. Man, you can hear stuff from far away with the Witcher sense. It's kind of crazy. Boy, you're probably not safe to stay here, but, you know. I also understand your father's dead, so might be a minute before he's ready to go. Very unfortunate. What am I doing? I have a horse. Roach. Let's go, Roach. Come on.
Come on, Roach.
I still don't know how to get all of my special items. I'm sure that they would be helpful at this point in the game, but... Wait, hold on, what's this?
Slow now. Whoa.
Huh? Ghouls.
Ghoul nest. Ought to just destroy it.
I don't know who just followed, but thank you. Or I think it was a follow, that or someone redeemed Hall. Give me a minute. Why are you all glowing red? It's strange.
That stench.
Where was it? There it is. It's over here. Oh. Ah. I don't have a bomb. I thought I could just burn it. I didn't realize this was Helldivers. I didn't think that I'd need an explosive to get rid of a nest, but... Predux, thank you for the follow, my friend. How are you? Or would it be Predix, I wonder? Oh, hey, this is that place where we camped.
You're
Hello.
here, good. Bastion. His body must be here somewhere.
Among countless others. Want to examine them one by one? Could take a while.
You needn't fret. The recruits from White Orchard painted a small flower on their shields so as to be able to spot each other in battle. There was just a few of them. We look for the flowers, we'll find Bastion quick.
No offense, but many a soldier's dropped his shield. Especially if he was on the losing side.
If we find the shield alone, Hussar will catch the scent and lead us to Bastion. Come on. Sooner we get this done, the better.
So many corpses. And the war's just started.
Ah, good. Horse meat. That's always a rusty Novigrad sword, a coin. My goodness. I don't know what I can do with these rusty swords, but... hopefully I can melt them down or something, so at least they'll be of some use again. Sir? Sir, you're too close to the spikes. Sir, I can't reach you. Okay, well. An axe head. Another axe head. Those don't look good. Sir, you might not want to get in the middle of this. Oh, they're doing the glowing red thing again. I don't know what that is, but... Hello, Driven. We're doing alright. Just playing a little bit of The Witcher 3.
That him?
No. Neighbour's son.
I don't see this small flower. Oh, it's down there in the bottom. I don't know how we spotted
Come on,
that.
Hussar. Can you smell Bastion, boy? Still nothing.
Oh.
That him?
No. Doesn't look anything like him.
Hussar, can you smell Bastion, boy?
But, out of curiosity, Driven, how are you today, my friend? Oh, didn't mean to do that. I'm going to be absolutely loaded down with, like, just random weapons and stuff at this rate. Darn it. Can't get any more horse meat. Very unfortunate, mate. Oh.
That him?
No. Neighbour's son.
Well, we're running out of shields with flowers on them to inspect, sir.
Come on, Hussar. Can you smell Bastion, boy? Still.
Well, from that far away, I wouldn't expect he'd pick a scent up off the shield, so no. Ashes? Why was that guy just carrying ashes around with him? Strange. No.
Skin's burned off. Might be hard to tell, I know, but could this be him?
Bastion was big, broad-shouldered. This one seems smaller, but maybe it's the fire did that.
He found him! Hussar's caught his scent! Come on!
That dog is taking a very circuitous route.
But there is more. My lieutenant demanded we defecate on command. Ballista bolts landing all around, and all he could say was, "A soldier with a full stomach will not step onto the battlefield." Now shit, that is an order.
What?
Can you believe it? The cretin.
Stop! You're killing me. My ribs. It hurts to laugh.
That needs a tourniquet. But first, want to explain what's going on here?
Bastion! Has this Nilfgaardian captured you?
No. He saved my life. I got a cut to me side, and then got hit in the head. Couldn't see anything. Rosinia found me as he crawled across the battlefield. His legs twisted. And so we were. A blind man leading a cripple. Found this place.
I'm taking you home. We need to see to these wounds.
I won't leave Rosinia. Alone he'll die. And he can't go back to his home. He's deserted. They'll hang him.
And what if they find him with us? They'll hang us all, my Laisha included. No, the Blacken stays here.
Bastion only made it with the Black One's help. Maybe you ought to show him Nordlings aren't as barbarous as Nilfgaardians make us out to be.
Well, I could give him our pa's clothes, teach him to work the field. But that accent... Fine, I'll take him in. Thank you, Witcher. Your reward. And the gods protect you.
Alright. Good luck, everybody. Yes, I know I can summon my horse. Thank you, game. We're gonna go back to the battlefield and finish looting. As I presume... Well, actually, hold on. Let me check my inventory. Oh... dig out. We'll still go back and search the area, see if there's anything worth actual item space as our inventory is filling up. We're gonna need to sell some of this stuff soon. Ooh, plants. Glorious. Oh, wait, hold on. What's this? Gustav, I've got something to ask you. I've come into the possession of quite a stash of valuables. Don't ask how. Modesty prevents me from trumpeting the heroic deeds I performed in the fight for our beloved fatherland. At any rate, there's so much of it, there's no way that I'll be able to carry it back on my own. So I put everything in a chest and buried it on the beach. Oh, that's the stuff I already found earlier. I see. We should probably stop taking stuff. We're gonna get burdened with just the sheer amount of random stuff we're carrying. So I can just, yep, there we go. Summon the horse from the ethereal realm. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to find Buckthorn. So if we... Okay, so if we go back to the crossroads.
Move it!
I'm gonna fast travel from there back to the village. See what we can offload.
Slow now.
Or actually, no, hold on. So where was that? Oh, that's that thing. Oh, okay, here's the Nilfgaardian garrison. Because that had that blacksmith, and presumably I could sell most of the weapons to him. Hello, hello, let me through. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Hello, gentlemen.
The Emperor shall guide us to it.
Ah, I see. Sharpen my stuff while we're here.
Are you here to spy or haggle?
I'm here to haggle.
Show me what you're peddling.
All right. Hopefully that will make us a fair bit more money. What about these? Can I use this? This item cannot be sold, but it says it can be, but maybe just not to this individual. Oh, no.
So long.
Okay, so that offload all. Oh, good. Now we don't have 5 million rusty swords on us. And we got a wee bit more money to work with.
Go on, Enkazer!
Hello! Alright, so. Okay, yeah, so we need to go back over here. And that's the place where we got attacked by the ghost that we couldn't kill for one reason or another. So we'll go back down, fast travel from the mill.
Talk to the commander.
You know what? Why not? We'll walk back over there and see if maybe we can prod around and find out what's the deal there. I was like, this doesn't look like the right path. I were correct. Okay. This is the correct way. Ah, yep, there it is. All right, Blake. We will see you shortly then, my friend. White Orchard Cemetery.
Magic. A place of power.
Yes. Yep, and so the ghost is here. I don't know why it went away so easily that time. No, did I not? What's up, Star? I'm a little bit confused.
Strange.
You got a minute when I ask if someone has come to your chat? I mean, sure. Are you talking about your DMs? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hey, I'm hitting every wrong button under the sun. Don't mind me, chat. To Ivar the Evil Eye, Master Witcher of the Viper School. I have now found all of the legendary diagrams once belonging to your order. Certain complications have arisen, however, on your way back to our keep. Kidnapping some beekeepers, brat. Look into the local lordling's castle for interrogation. Invoke Temerian common law. Demanded a trial by ordeal instead of... And cleanse the baronet's family crypt of wraiths. Ah. Yeah, go ahead and shoot the DM my way, Star. I can't guarantee that I'll be able to fully read it over this instant, but I'm happy to look it over. There we go. We're gonna light every torch that we can, because I reckon light might help. I don't know if it actually has any impact on a ghost, but T's my first assumption, so. Plus it helps me to see. Ghosts might not need to see, I need to see. Roach? I know I called you, but how did you get down here precisely? Horse of the Crypt. How did you get here? Explain yourself. Oh, I can't go any deeper in here. Did I beat the ghost? Is it dead? Is that all I needed? Was last time I just didn't have Yerden cast.
Medallion's humming. Place of power. It's gotta
can I actually absorb it this time? We did it! Ooh! Okay, so I guess that's all I needed to do. And now our Igni is increased. Glorious, glorious. Cavalry gauntlets. My god, look at them. They're beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh yeah, now I'm thinking about it. We have Swallow created now, glorious. Which I can use for that. Which we will use it shortly, but first we're gonna go do the thing with the thing, you know. Yes, game, thank you. Wow, look at that. Oh, okay, well, I guess that's in there now. Okay, let's see. Adrenaline. Oh, I thought that said adrenaline abuser. I was like, wait, what? You, huh? I'm a loot goblin. This is an important skill. I know I haven't gotten literally any combat skills yet, but with as much looting as I do, it's kind of necessary. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Honey. Horse, have I freed you? I have freed my horse from the dark cavern where it dwelled. Did Geralt just back at Roach? That was funny. Okay.
Storm, damn it.
Holy moly, this stuff is deep.
Done all I could. Should talk to Vesemir.
There it is. I was like, I could have swore I saw a chest. Ooh, there's another one. Free stuff. Exploding bolt. Now me. Holy cow, Geralt can hold his breath for a long time. Hello, townsfolk. I'm out for a lovely swim. There's free stuff down here, did you know? Behold, free things. Insectoid oil. That sounds gross. Doing laundry in the rain. Don't know how effective that would be necessarily, but you know. There's where she were. Hello, Roach of the Docks.
Let's go.
All right, let's go see the herbalist and give her the medicine, and it's up to her if she wants to give the medicine to the girl or not. It was against all known rules of...
Not your lucky day.
All right, sir, don't thank me or anything. Bye. Very rude of him. Give me honey. Oh. Must have been a hair or something. I was like, what am I looking for? It shows a body here, but... I've returned.
Yes?
Listen, ever heard of a woman named Claire? Lived around here?
Heard of her. A mild way to put it. Claire was a friend. The only person dear to me in all of White Orchard. Until her husband, Volker, quarrelled with the lord of the manor. He then gathered the family, moved out into the woods to start a new settlement. The lord and his retinue rode there to convince them to return. They were to be civil. No forcing, no bloodshed. But you saw. Word is Claire said something about the lord's son, Florian.
Probably said something
that
about
made the lord furious.
the sodomite.
But who knows the truth?
Lots of misfortune for such a small village.
'Tis so in every village. Even the smallest. You need only ask. But let's not end on a teary note. Here, a bit of solace. Yes?
I don't know what the solace was. She gave me 10 coins. Okay.
And a potion for Rena. Swallow.
First sign of spring. Symbol of rebirth. Fitting as names go.
We'll see. Like I said, could harm her. Deeply. Works on me immediately. But I have a faster metabolism. Effects won't appear in her case for a few days.
Why'd you choose this in the end?
Decided it was better than doing nothing.
I like you, Witcher. Here. A small gift. For giving a damn.
Oh, your garden's full again. Glorious. Christ, it's dark in here. I couldn't see anything. Okay, so let's see. Check the bestiary. How are we looking on that? Night wraiths, plague maidens, wraiths. Okay, yeah. So it was Yurden was what I needed to beat that. That's good to know. Is that just a thing in general? Yeah. So Yurden is necessary to beat up the wraiths. Seems to make them corporeal, or at least corporeal enough for me to moida.
Joints are aching.
Okay. Joints are aching. Is that so, bud?
Move it!
Oh, good. That was kind of a gamble on whether or not that worked. Oh. You have an exclamation point. Hey!
What?
Hello, sir. You seem angry, and your house seems...
What happened here?
Toasty.
Oh, got a wee bit chilly the night, so I set fire to my forge. Got it nice and roaring. Roasted some wieners. What do you think happened, dimwit? Some bugger set alight me workshop. I've lost everything. Everything!
That doesn't mean you need to insult me, sir. Don't insult me, exactly.
Easy on the insults. I could add to your misfortune. Any suspects?
Whole damned village. I've lived here half a century.
It's not very helpful.
They saw me as one of their own. But everything changed when the Black Ones came. I'm the only smith around, so I got to service their garrison. Bang dents out of plate, shoe horses. That sort of thing. Nilfgaardians don't pay me a bloody copper. Just give me supplies and orders. But humans can't fathom that. They think I'm getting rich off their misfortune. That I sleep on a pile of gold like a ploughing dragon. They've stopped talking to me. Spit when I pass. And now this.
I mean, there's nothing particularly unusual about that. That likely would have happened to a human as well. If you start providing weapons to the
Not
enemy.
much left, but I'll give you all if you bring me that horse in, so that he gets what he deserves. The night of the fire, I heard movement outside my hut. Went out to see if I could find any tracks, but found nothing. But then I haven't got cat eyes, have I? Good luck.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I should probably investigate. I'm not going to steal his stuff, as he lost everything already. Alright, what's that back there? Oh. I saw the red stuff off on the side, don't worry. I just wanted to loot these first.
Footprints. A man's. Large. Stinks of piss and vodka.
Oh. Someone was drunk.
Stinks of piss
Yep.
and vodka.
In case you didn't hear it the first time, now you know. It stinks of piss and vodka.
Took off his boots and went in the water. Probably wanted to cover his trail.
Feel like it wouldn't be appropriate to take those. There.
Something jumped out of the rushes. Drowners. But he managed to escape. Lost his boots in the rush. Lost his boots in the rush.
Yeah, yes, that I'm aware of, game. I'm trying to...
Bleeding, but not badly. Surface wound. Tracks lead back to the village.
So he's bloody and running barefoot.
Good man. Whose field is that the other side of the river?
By the wood. Boy in Climmix. Good lad, Master Witcher.
Yes, this boy.
Trail ends here, but I'll recognize him by his wounds.
Hello?
Drowner claw marks. It's gotta be him.
Hi, bud.
Nasty wound. Run into a drowner?
What the fuck do you care?
Whoa, our arsonist's a charmer too. Come on, Smith wants to talk to you.
Bit rude of him.
Not talk to a non-human. Sons of bitches all, and dwarves are the worst.
Wow.
Greedy little magpies. Do anything for gold, they
I'm not
will.
sure I would describe them as
They forge the
weedy.
blades of black
Oh,
ones put
greedy.
to our throats. Am I not right? Listen, we can work this out man to man. I give you gold, you don't turn me in. My mum died a while back and I sold her tools. I've spent some, but what's left is yours.
Magpies and dwarves might be greedy, but I'm not. Can't buy me.
And I'll beat your fucking mug to a pulp.
Sir, you're drunk and I'm a witcher. I haven't used this before,
Calm
but in this
down.
case, I'm willing to
Now
use it.
follow me.
Got a lump of bread today.
Whew. It was dark in there. What's that goose doing? Alright, nap. Let's go. Come on. This way, drunkard. Good God, he's slow. He'll get here eventually. Yes, game. I'm aware of notice boards. I'll check it here momentarily. Can I just talk to you and be done with? Oh, thank God. I was like, please don't make me wait for him to stumble his entire way over here.
Up and at him.
What's going on?
Here you go. One village pyromaniac in the flesh.
Nap? You? I knew your mum for years. Charged her nary a copper. This is how you repay me. I've had enough. Hey, soldier. A minute of your time, please.
No! Willis, I beg you. I was drunk. Didn't know what I was doing.
I've told you, Master Willis. We will help you rebuild once reinforcements come. The supplies have been ordered.
Not what this is about, mate. This here's the arsonist. A witcher found him.
The forge was important to the garrison. Destroying it was sabotage. No trial needed here. Just a tree.
Well, fair enough. Harsh punishment, but...
Harsh as punishment goes.
But deserved. You know, I hated the Black Ones at first, like everybody else did. Now I'm thinking they might just bring order to this place. Teach these layabouts some manners. But enough about that. Your reward.
They're not going to like you very much around here,
I managed to save some things from the fire. Anvil's still whole, so I'm sure I can bang something out on it. You need anything, let me know. Give you a good price.
Yeah, it does tend to be quite difficult to burn an anvil.
A return customer. Welcome. What can I do for you this time?
Show me what you got.
And now I've got 2 blacksmiths in the area I can talk to. Glorious. We'll hold on to the Witcher stuff, because, you know. Seems wrong to sell the Witcher gear. Is there a way to get it to stop popping up stars on every single item under the sun? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Wanted to check what he has for sale. Lots of diagrams by the look of it. Tracker's gauntlets, bounty hunters, gambeson. Ooh, that does have a good bit of an upgrade. Saddlebags. Oh. 186. $210. That's kind of pricey. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Well, sure, I just...
Show me what you got.
Lost a bunch of money off of that. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Just trying to hit
So long.
3. There we go. There we go. Got that equipped to him. Noonwraith Trophy. 5% bonus experience from humans and non-humans. Oh, horse blinders. That would be useful. Since he gets spooked rather easily.
It's
A plague!
far away.
The New Order, Outdoor Relief, Death to Invaders, Imperial Edicts, Volunteer Wanted. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that seems to pertain to me.
That griffin's a real scourge.
What do you say? Who taught you that?
Jetty.
Now listen carefully. You're never to sing that rhyme again.
Hello, Vesemir.
Yes? What is it, Wolf?
Yes.
Got good news and bad news. Good news first. Captain of a Nilfgaardian garrison knows where Yennefer went.
And the bad's that we have to kill the Griffin for him. What else could he want from two witchers? Go on. Tell me what you know.
Griffin's abandoned its lair. Gotta make a lure, set a trap.
And how's that going?
Learned some things. It's a male, had its nest in the Vulpine Woods. The Nilfgaardians burned the woods down, killed its mate, smashed their eggs. Thought they'd fixed things.
It's always the same. Instead of sending for a professional, they try to do it themselves, only end up making matters worse.
I mean, I don't know if I'd say that they made the matters that much worse. I think if you had two of them flopping around here and then, you know, they had several children, I think that would have spiraled a lot more.
Ought to work like a charm. Powerful scent.
More like stench.
City boy. Rotting meat, manure, piss, standard smells of the countryside. Remember Tredegor? Hunting that Zoogle in the trash heap? You spent half the next day bathing, scrubbing yourself.
How can I forget? You ever gonna stop bringing that up?
Fine. If everything's ready, say the word and we'll get to work.
I'm ready. No point in waiting. Let's find a good spot to ambush it.
Picked one out already, other side of the stream. There's fields and a grove. Plenty of room and far enough so no one will get in our way.
Good. Meet you there.
Press backspace. I don't have a. Oh. Okay. Yes, game. Thank you. I know. Wow. 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 Brew the Thunderbolt potion. Increases attack power. Wow. Or click the arrow key. Yes, Oh, okay, you're talking. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Yep, look, there it is. Wow. No, that's not what I want. Okay, so do that, and then back. There. Yes, world map. Okay, okay. It's a little aggressive with its tutorial tools at times, I'm not gonna lie. Why do the cats dislike me so much?
My gran told me about Smith's boy.
Look at him. Goose. Oh, he came from the water.
Come on, Roach.
Welcome back, Blake. How are you, my friend?
A stream, amber waves of grain, charming place. Perfect for an ambush.
I know how to choose them. So, ready?
Let's start. Wind's good. Bait's scent will spread quickly.
Now all we have to do is
He's got a
wait.
fake sheep.
Come on. We can cower in the shade of those birches.
I don't know how much we need shade, but alright.
So tell me, once we find Yennefer, what'll you do? Got your eye on a contract?
No. I'll go to Kaer Morhen.
Little early to settle in for the winter.
Snows are a way off, yes. And that's what worries me. Nilfgaard's crossed the Pontar in the east. Puts them maybe a week's march from Kaer Morhen. If they reach the valley before snows can cover the passes, well, we need to cover our tracks, hide our paths. Speaking of winter and wintering, think you'll come this year?
Maybe. Might bring a guest.
Roach, stop standing right next to the bait.
Hear that? It's close.
Let's go give it a warm welcome.
Wait, take this.
Oh, now we got a crossbow. Nice.
Crossbow. Won it in a card game while you ran around. Might come in handy.
How about that? Always lectured us on the evils, but you're a gambler yourself.
Stop talking. Got a griffin to kill.
Watch out! Damn! It's fast! Don't let it get away!
I don't really need my Witcher senses. I could still see it. How do I...
It's about to dive!
Damn, you're ugly.
Damaged item. Great. Okay. We'll have to see about getting our sword fixed, since apparently we broke it.
Not bad. Not bad. Though you could stand to improve some things.
I mostly just need to improve having a better sword.
Man spends his whole life learning.
Not a witcher, unless he doesn't want to live long. But more on that later. Take the Griffin's head to the Black Ones. I'll ready our horses. Meet me at the inn.
Yeah. No. Can I? There we go. It's like, you gonna let me loot it or what? Simple enough. And then we just hang it on Roach. While we're in their camp, we'll see about getting their smith to fix it.
Hey there.
Oh wait, I can just take this fast travel point. Yes, game. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you, game. I've already done fast traveling a few times. I don't know why it was popping up the tutorial on how to do it now, but you know what? I guess better late than never. Hello? Hello? I come bearing news. I moided the thing that you requested moided.
What the hell is this?
Right.
You take me for a blind man or a fool? This grain is rotten.
I'm doing well, friend. How are you?
I didn't know.
So, a fool. Damn it, you never learn. Military Codex, Article 2, Section 3. For the delivery of defective goods, 15 lashes with a knout. Make it so.
No, no, no! By the gods, no!
What?
Fulfilled my end of the bargain. Your turn. Where'd Yennefer go?
To Vizima.
She was a day's ride from here the whole time? Under my nose? Might have said so.
Yes, I might have. But you would not have killed the Griffin. Tit for tat.
I mean, fair.
Halt! We are not done. It's yours, this gold. I would not want you to say you were inadequately compensated.
Time-constrained options. I mean, business is business. It's hot. It's always fun. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. I almost left. Where's your... Actually, wait, I could probably have the dwarf do it for cheaper. Yeah.
Stop.
Stop. No. I do as I please. But I will sharpen my sword and whatnot while I'm here. Thanks, game. Thanks for telling me about the thing that I've already been told about.
Are you here to spy or haggle?
Haggle.
Like you to craft something for me.
Oof. 51.
So long.
There. Our sword has been fixed. We have been paid. The monster has been slaughtered.
Poor, dark, and putrid. Very glad.
And I don't really care about the whole guy getting tortured. He was given an opportunity to bring only what was needed, and then he brought rotted food, which was a very dumb decision. I don't know why you would do that. Hello, merchant man. What are you doing
We meet
here?
again.
Thank you for
it's this guy.
saving me. People say all kinds of things about witches, but I've always known yours to be an honorable guild.
So you managed to salvage some goods?
Yes, but I await the repair of my wagon. As time passes, my losses grow. Do you need something? I'll let it go half-free.
Let me have a look at your stock.
Oh, he's got Temerian armor. Can't afford it, but he's got Temerian armor. I don't know how I dismantle any of this stuff. Junk can be sold or dismantled into crafting items. How, though?
Take care. Yennefer's in Vizima. Got a few friends there, so... Something wrong?
Look around. Trouble brewing.
Uh-oh.
Time we were on our way.
Mm-hmm. I'll buy some provisions for the journey. Then we'll go. Geralt, we should stay out of it. Just this once.
What happened to the lilies?
Took them down.
Took them down to hang a golden sun there now.
I cannot show Temerian colours. They'll come and burn the tavern down.
Maybe it's true what they say. You fond of the Imperials? You Nilfgaard's whore?
I'll let that pass. I know grief eats at your heart.
You know shit. They hanged my sister, dragged her out the cloister like a dog, said Nilfgaard's no place for superstition, that they don't fear the wrath of the gods. And you, do you fear it? If not for Annie, your child would have choked on its navel string. You owe your son to my sister attending to the birth, and you don't fear the gods' wrath. You don't fear it, you cunt!
Oi. You can't just do that. Oh, okay, we have to interfere. Yeah, I was gonna say, come on. We're involved now. Oh, don't try that, bud. I'll kill every last one of you.
Recognize this medallion? You know what it means. Back off.
You all right?
They say witches steal young'uns. That true?
No, but I steal
What
heads.
the Emperor promised you freaks? Your own land? Like he did the elves once?
Get out, all of you.
We ain't going nowhere.
All right, so you all want to be massacred.
Neither are you.
Noted, noted. Slaughter it is.
I can see that.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. They're like, we're an angry mob. We can handle two highly professional monster killers. That was going to end well. That was literally, you all committed suicide. That was the equivalent of suicide by cop.
Leave me be! Get away!
Oh, shut up. I feel no no mercy for her.
Be gone. And don't ever come back.
And this is the important of moral enforcement in your community.
Involved. Come on, let's go.
If you don't morally enforce, sometimes these things occur, and it is very unfortunate, but, you know, not my problem. Oh, hey, look.
That brawl,
You guys have
we didn't
fancy
start
armor.
it.
What's going on?
Yen?
Huh? I think Yennefer's supposed to be here, and for some reason she doesn't appear to be visible. Ma'am? Is she nude in this? I don't think so. Like, we're out in public.
Sorry. Wasn't expecting to see you. To be honest, this isn't at all how I
And that's not
imagined
how
we'd
it
meet.
worked either. In the other scene, whenever there was nudity, it just
You didn't imagine you'd have a Nilfgaardian
edited what she was
escort.
wearing.
Don't get me wrong, Yennefer.
She's
I'm
not
glad to
talking
see
either.
you. But I do think you owe us an explanation.
Okay, yeah, so something's clearly wrong.
We can talk here.
Okay, we're gonna just skip
Did I
this
know-
scene, I guess, because she's not speaking and she's not present.
Fine. What about... Yeah. Can't come...
Is she visible now that we've had a little loading screen? We'll see. Oh, yeah, there she is. See, she's on the horse. That was really weird. I don't know why that cutscene or that interaction was broken, but we'll see if she talks now. At the very least, she's visible again.
You know, I had a dream about you recently.
Knowing you, it was probably filthy.
Yeah, she's talking again now.
Just the beginning. But then...
But then...
Oh. There they are with their cool stuff. Their cool armor. Even their horses get cool armor. Brave to try, but... Oh, they got like crazy dogs too. That's nuts. So what are they? Are they like mortals or are they something else? Because they seem to be easily stopped by something like destroying a bridge. But
How'd they? We shall talk of this tomorrow, all right? After the audience.
Vizima, capital of occupied Temeria. My goodness. However, I do believe this will be about where we're going to wrap it up. Uh-oh. He's enjoying this too much. Quit being a degenerate. Oh good, he's wearing boxers. But at least that part's still working.
It must suffice.
What's that supposed to mean, sir?
Thinkamere cares if I'm clean.
The gentleman will refer to His Imperial Majesty by his full title or not at all.
I shall do as
the
I
gentleman will be
please.
seated on the bergère.
The what now?
In that chair.
So are you guys French or
Captain,
German?
Please shave the gentleman's sideburns to ½ an inch.
Because previously I've heard them speaking German, but the way they're behaving is very French.
Fine. Then what? Gonna do my nails too?
If time permits. Sadly, the day is short. while the list of hygienic and cosmetic treatments that the gentleman should undergo is really rather long.
Wow.
Tilt your head back, please, and sit still.
Gross.
How goes it? Preparations for the audience proceeding as planned?
Yes, General. The gentleman will be more or less presentable.
Who's this guy? He a barber too?
No. Morvran Vorius, commander of the Alba Division. Yennefer's escort. They were my men, all of them. Indeed, were, for none have returned to Vizima, have they? I truly wonder what happened on the road yesterday. Perhaps you could enlighten me. You have time, and a razor to your throat.
Wild Hunt killed them.
A cavalcade of wraiths dashing across the night sky. These omens of war the peasantry bubbles about. Expect me to believe that.
Frankly, I don't really give a damn.
Nordlings. We can bathe you, shave you, and clothe you, but teaching you manners, that...
Oh no, are they shaving my entire beard?
Done.
Yeah, they're definitely
Shall I
French.
shave him once more against the grain?
No. He himself is very much against the grain. That's enough. Farewell, Witcher. Or rather, see you soon.
What an unfortunate occurrance. I've been...
Now the gentleman may
I must
dress.
interact with a very effeminate culture. Tis a shame, right? At least they left the 5 o'clock shadow, so not totally baby-faced, but, you know, just most of the way there.
Sadly, I did not receive exact measurements. If the garments chafe, our tailor will adjust them.
Oh god.
Black, black, or black?
We do not like garish colors in Nilfgaard. The gentleman will tell me once he has chosen an outfit.
I'm taking all of them and then I can just sell the sell them. Get dressed, so I guess I just and then I can oh wow, look at all these. They're so fancy. Oh, they're all terrible. That one's got a skirt though, so that's the most unfortunate. What's the difference between these? Are they all the same? They all look the same. Oh, they all kind of have a skirt going on, don't they? That's... Which actually makes this one the least skirt-like. Yeah, so the shoes and the pants are all the same. It's basically just what shirt do you want? I guess that they all look horrific, but...
A touch tight in the waist, but it will do. Does the outfit satisfy the gentleman?
Not really, but I'm dealing with sodomites, so...
A studded doublet and a sword on my back. That's what would
Tis the best
satisfy
I
me.
can expect.
But tough, when in Nilfgaard.
Yes?
It's a saying. So what now? Powder my nose?
No need. The gentleman's complexion is light enough. The gentleman is to stand before the ruler of the North and South. I must confirm that he knows how to bow.
Confirm away.
Please watch. Leg extended, hand flat, head down, chin to chest. The The gentleman will rehearse.
I think it was that one. I don't know.
Lacking fluidity and grace. But we've learned to expect less of Nordlings. Come with me. The gentleman will address the Emperor only when asked to, and using the appropriate title.
Your Arch-Magnificency?
I see the gentleman is in the mood for jests. I fear the Emperor might not share his disposition. Your Majesty will suffice. Spoken loudly, clearly, and with respect. Imgrimi eb art ketzer. Daifen aden in karn eb marvut. Emir var emreis. Bow.
I shall not. Thank you.
Your Imperial Majesty.
Arer ep the orde.
Welchen Namen? Wat gern favort?
I hope he appreciated that. I did it just for him.
So many months at Foltest Court. Yet you still haven't mastered the basics of etiquette.
No, I just bow to no man except for God.
New tricks.
I shall not, especially not to someone that is French.
Take it you didn't summon me to reminisce about the good old days, so...
Silence. My daughter Cyrilla, she's returned. And she's in danger. The Wild Hunt pursues her.
Well?
You will find her and bring her to me.
How many men in your army? 20,000? 30? So why me?
You know why. Because she trusts you.
She trusts me, yes. So tell me why you're looking for her.
I don't know if I have it on or not.
Lost years.
I'd have to
For
check.
reasons of state, as always. Enough of this banter. You will agree regardless, if for no other reason than because I shall pay you more than you customarily receive for a contract. Considerably more.
I need information, not motivation.
Yeah.
Ciri leaves
I am
few
surprised.
tracks. She'll be hard to find.
My corps of spies will help you. Count on them and my army, should the need arise. Yennefer will tell you the rest. This audience is finished. Mererid! Take him to the sorceress.
To the sorceress. I hope he appreciates the little show I put on for him by not bowing.
Did the gentleman not understand? Did I not emphasize adequately that one must bow to the Emperor?
Relax.
Oh no, I got it.
Nothing happened.
To the gentleman. I shall be punished.
How?
Please keep close and bother no one. I've had enough breaches of etiquette for one day.
How unfortunate for you, sir. But I shall bend the knee to no one except for the Lord. And especially not to some sniffling Frenchman. Or the Germanic Frenchman. I don't know what culture they're actually supposed to be. It's kind of not clear. But the stance remains the same. Also, I am not running because it will not permit me. Oh yeah, I could probably check and see now. Graphics, video maybe? Graphics. Oh, ray tracing is on, apparently.
Once the gentleman is is done, he should see me to retrieve his possessions.
Oh, thank God, I'll get my stuff back.
Yes? Then transcribe. True authority in Novigrad is not the city council or the merchants guild.
Just going to ignore whoever that dude was.
Geralt, that tunic. You look positively smashing.
Dying to take it off.
I'd consider that a proposition under different circumstances. One I might even take you up on. But we've matters to attend to.
Wow.
Now do you understand why I'm at Emir's court?
Uh-huh. And seems we're in the same boat now. Ciri, she's really back? No chance he's mistaken?
Look, that's more or less what she looks like now. Or so our agents claim. Our little witch has grown into a young lady.
Huh. So they're our agents now? My, you've clearly settled in quick.
Geralt, don't twist my words. I know who Emir is. He started this war and its bloodshed. He had my friends killed. But I haven't any other choice. So please, let's not belabor the pros and cons and instead focus on finding Ciri. All right?
Right. Emir said the Wild Hunt's after her. I'd find that hard to believe before what happened yesterday. How did they track us down?
Because of me. You see, I've spent months searching for Ciri, using locating spells, haruspicy, geomancy, anything, really. I knew the Wild Hunt might sense it, perhaps even find me, but I thought I'd tricked them.
Well, guess you were wrong.
I've sensed them on my trail, hunting me, for some time. If not for you and Emir's soldiers, they'd have gotten what they were after. I can't risk another encounter like that. It's time to put away the magic, turn to more traditional methods. To the best tracker I know. You must find her, Geralt. Before the Wild Hunt does.
The Wild Hunt? What could it want from Ciri?
I've no clue, Geralt. Might have written them to ask, but I don't have their address. I know as much as you do. It must be about her blood. Her gift. As for what the Hunt wishes to do with that gift, I'd prefer not to think about it, really.
So where's Ciri been seen, exactly?
In two places. Velen and Novigrad. The trail in Velen is most promising. You should make that your first stop. Ask for a merchant named Hendrik at the inn at the crossroads. One of the Emperor's agents. He should get in touch with you.
That's it? No passwords, secret handshakes?
None. Sorry to spoil your fun. Your boyhood fantasies about the crafts of the trade. All we have in Novigrad are unconfirmed reports, rumors. But there you will have the help of our mutual acquaintance. Triss Merigold. Apparently she's got a cozy flat on the main square.
I don't know what
Sure,
that
she'll be delighted
means,
to
but
see
all
me.
right.
What about you? What will you do?
I shall sail for Skellige. There was a magic explosion there recently, blew half a forest down. I believe this had something to do with Ciri. I'll be in Caer Trolde. Join me there once you've learned something.
Guess this means we need to split up again. Not my preference, but I understand. Clock's ticking.
It is indeed. So why don't I teleport you to Velen, get you there at once?
Not gonna happen. I'll go on horseback, as soon as I can get changed.
Have it your way? Oh, and you really look quite dashing in black velvet.
Think so? Maybe I can have some of my armor lined with it. Good luck, Yen.
Same to you. And if you wish to learn what's happened in the world while you and Vesemir roamed the wilderness, talk to Ambassador Varatra. That's him over there. And Geralt, I know it's wartime, but try not to be a hero, all right? Just check those leads and come back to me, in one piece.
I shall do as I please.
I shall be waiting.
Don't tell me what to do, woman. If I wish to fight everyone that I see, I shall fight everyone that I see. But for now, holy moly, 2017 is when these were last made. That armor is quite cool. Okay, hold on. So maybe it's in my rewards. Is this where I get it? Visit Yennefer's quarters. Okay, hold on. So let's
Geralt
pop
and
back
Yennefer
in.
were reunited.
Oh.
But something even more important happened in Vizima. Geralt learned that Cirilla, his one-time ward, had returned from afar, and she was in danger. He was to find her at the Emperor's command and Yennefer's behest.
So wait, is this her quarter? Oh. Well, okay then. So let's see. A rusty bread knife. Okay, starting to think these aren't her quarters. Oh wait, hold on.
Scars healed nicely.
Oh wait, hold on. Aha! Here's all the stuff. Oh, I can't access my inventory right now. Fine. I don't know any reason why I would want to talk to him, so... Hello.
How might I serve the gentleman?
Yes, now...
By returning my things.
Yes, we'll get to the point where I can get my stuff back, and then we shall,
Citrus and cloves. The fragrance will keep the gentleman's robes fresh somewhat longer.
Thanks, bunches.
The Emperor is not known for his patience. He wants his daughter back safe and sound, as soon as possible.
Yeah, cool. Mentioned something of the sort. So long.
Cool, now we got our stuff back. Holy moly, why is all of this stuff X'd? Why am I not... Oh, I'm not high enough level. Well, if that isn't somewhat unfortunate. There we go. We got all our stuff.
True. Northern women bathe but once every 3 years.
All right, now we'll drop a save. Now we have our stuff. I still want that armor that he was wearing. This armor. This looks really cool. I don't know what he's wearing here, but it looks neat. So. Now the question is, who do we go to raid? Here, let's check the Christian tab and see maybe if we want to raid someone that we have not raided yet before. This name sounds familiar. Yeah, I want to say it's someone that Faithful has mentioned to me at some point, but regardless, chat, it has been a wonderful day. I hope that you've enjoyed yourselves today, even though it was a little slow. And stick around, we're about to raid out. I appreciate you all being here, and we will be back tomorrow to play some Traveler's Rest with our dear friend, Faithful. After which, I believe we have our collab tomorrow as well, with Rico and the gang playing some Lethal. So, regardless, have a wonderful rest of your day. God bless y'all. Stick around for that raid.
Did it just break dance me off of it and almost kill me? I'm pretty sure that is exactly what it just did. My ATV break danced me off of the ATV, almost killing me and destroying it in the process.